Howdy, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Howdy, Quinn. Howdy, Phantom. How are we all? I'm really done with Ring and Nibelung, so I'm going to be semi-larky as a fish. Hell yes. That's doing some of that extra textual research. Oh. Hi, Nix. Welcome in. How's it going? It's going good. So I am in a new location. I am in my grandmother's house, my grandmother's basement. So, because my lease for my apartment runs out here in like a couple days, but I have another semester of college left, so I am just like kicking it in my grandmother's basement because she lives in my college town. So I'm like, sure, why not? Oh, you have no idea. I am such a terrible basement dweller. It's ridiculous. Like it's kind of absurd how bad of a basement dweller I am. I'm hearing myself in my ears as much as I should. But I have, so what's gonna drive me nuts, I think, is the room that I'm in now is bigger, so it's harder to cover the walls. So almost all of the walls in this room are blank, and so the sound echoes like a lot. So it's gonna be like, I'm gonna have to figure out how to sound treat this. But then also I am in I am in a I stole a chair from my grandmother's dining room. Because I don't have a chair because my more room for lore zoomies. Actually, so it's generally a pretty massive fucking room. This room is actually pretty fucking big. So yeah, no, you are very actually correct. It's just more room for lore zoomies. I hate that that's so accurate. Hi, Sophia, welcome in. I'm buried with work. Crack on. Go work. Procrastinating for over a week. Yeah, no, I feel that. There's so much shit I've been procrastinating on. I almost forgot to cancel a I almost forgot to cancel a dentist appointment that I had scheduled for tomorrow. But it's like I got the initial call last Monday. They were like, "Oh yeah, just calling to confirm that, you know, you have an appointment." I was like, "Okay, well I missed the call." I just listened to the voicemail and then I put it away for like I put it off for like until like yesterday. No, Friday, sorry. It's like 2 days ago that I actually canceled it. I was like, oh shit. I find me some polls. Well, we are not playing Genshin this week. We're playing HSR, so. But also, thank you. Yeah. But yeah, no, I am. Sandrone banner ends tomorrow. I think I'll survive without Sandrone. So world profile name card costs 980 shards. Who knows? What, on Discord? Or like in the game? No, not on Discord. Never mind. Sorry, I have no idea. I was like, did they have that in Discord? No, they don't. My hard work all for naught. Hey, your hard work will go appreciated when the Saritsa comes out. No, so the fun thing. So Quinn has gotten super invested in Genshin. To like a concerning degree, and so I was like, she was like, hey, can I have your account? I was like, sure, fuck it, whatever. And so she's just been farming shit on my accounts. So next time we play Genshin, my account will be slightly more crap, like will actually like be better. So you guys will have less of a reason to like criticize every single choice that I make when I play that game. Never farming shit for you again. Hey, you enjoy it. Like his first animated name card? That makes sense. Yeah, no, her artifact luck has been fucking absurd. Like, it's ridiculous. Ba-da-do-do. Huja from he kind of just like destroyed my fucking like just made my sorry my mind is everywhere right now. We have this weird ass situation in state right now, and so like I'm half like looking at this ticket and then also like reading chat. So sorry if I mix shit up. What the fuck is this dude doing? It's such a weird situation. It's gotta be a client side bug. Anyways, sorry. You know, she like cracked up the fucking. She just cracked my goddamn Hu Tao. It's ridiculous. No, okay, good. So it's the fact that I have like two things happening in my brain right now, and I'm not on my bed, so it's like I got shit mixed up. My wires are getting fucking crossed because this is such a weird goddamn case. Easy to give nothing good. Yeah, I know. Start misgendering. I'm not that mean, okay. That is a level I will never stoop to. If I'm gonna insult somebody, I'm gonna insult them for their character, not their gender. But yeah, no, it's ridiculous. Her luck has been stupid on my account. So yeah, if once I log into my account, into my Genshin account, and I have like Marcia's Hunter on my I got like Marshall's Hunter on my Hu Tao or whatever. That's why. It's because she's just I've had assistance. But yeah. Because I've just kind of been too lazy to play Genshin. I've just like I've just been playing Warframe mostly again. But yeah. Okay, studio mode. Let's go. Oh yeah. We're getting Nahida right now, then maybe Bina. You don't have to do Bina if you don't want to. I know you have thoughts about Bina. As in that she's very, like, power, or, like, very stat hungry. Might have to do it on my account, too. Depends on if I get her. Yeah, best of luck on that. Okay. Let's get going. Switch to different units? We might. Depends. She's been putting together like a Hyperbloom team for me. Just because I have the characters for it. Hi, Himeko. Okay, so I actually have not seen... Okay, spoilers much? Good lord. So I have not actually seen the new thing. How I Met Your Father? Okay. Because I want Llama Nefer. I don't, what, like getting... Is she like good for support? My god, she's gorgeous though. Holy shit. Holy fuck, she's pretty. I don't really think I've actually like looked at her yet. A star that lights the night. I should not read Light Cone lore until I finish the patch. on in hindsight. Should not do that yet. I got to see Gundam Mom, hell yeah. I don't need any of this shit. I don't have a standing thing, okay. Boop. Gotta clean up stuff, because again, I have not actually done anything in this game. I should start playing this game more. Gift of Odyssey. Because I know if I start playing this game more, I'm gonna have like all especially just from doing Gift of Odyssey every patch. I'll till Will. I would not make you. I would not subject you to HSR. Don't worry. I'm not that mean. The two lines that I will never cross. That is one of them. Everything else is fair game, though. Okay, I'm gonna get it. Yeah, it does just kind of play itself, which is like why playing it is sometimes not fun. The only time when it's like worth actually like the one thing that does annoy me about HSR is that, like, I wish autoplay was worse than it is. Because, like, autoplay is so, like, reliable in, like, very rarely do you, want to take control of autoplay. Like, unless you're, like, doing, like, the highest end, the highest end content, and it, sorry. Yeah, unless you're doing, like, the highest end content of the game, like, autoplay is always just gonna do the best things. So it's like, it's not worth it. Okay.
Anything I can do for you?
Shut up. Oh, I have the glitch. Hold on. Why is this a thing that happens? Hold on. I thought this glitch went away. I don't know what happened here. Okay, give me a second here. I'm gonna try and fix this. Because sometimes this game just doesn't get rid of my cursor. Which is, like, really annoying to me. I'm just gonna reset the game real fast. My Cyrenial was ready for a while and I didn't activate it. Sometimes it does that, but, like, okay, for Cyrene, yes, sometimes it gets weird. Sometimes it treats Cyrene really weird, but aside from that, it's like, it plays fine. Like, I don't know. But again, it's one of those things where, like, I just wish it played worse. I just wish autoplay was worse than it was. Because it would force you to actually, like, play more. Because, like, okay, the DPS loss that, like, holding Cyrene ult is not that big of a deal. Okay, we fixed it. Okay, it's gone. Yippee. Okay, but, like, yeah, anyways. That's my hot take. I don't think it should be completely removed. I just think it should be worse. So, like, you can do daily stuff with it, but you can't, like, you could, like, barely do, like, Memory of Chaos with, like, early Memory of Chaos with it or something.
Hello. Yep, your eyes aren't deceiving you.
Yippee!
It's not a hologram. It's the real me, in the flesh.
Yippee! Real Silverwolf.
Actually, making the trip here in person really is quite a different experience.
What do you think?
That's the Express for you. I've been playing a warp simulator made by fans of the Fluffy lately. Thought I'd give it a go here.
Her pull ritual is literally just going to the fucking Astral Express.
Guess what? I was pulling for the baseball raccoon and got it on the very first warp.
Stop Stop flexing
I'll
your
send you
poles.
the link in a I want to pull Lance Raccoon, Top Hat Raccoon, Note Taker Raccoon, and I'll edit in a Hunter Raccoon. Raccoon Battleship, launch.
Who's Top Hat Raccoon supposed to be? Is that like a fucking Skrullum?
Come on.
Is that supposed to be like a Skrullum reference? Okay, anyways. So, 4.4. Let's do it. I like how it still wants me to play 400 bananas. Harmony Trailblazer? Oh, those are all Trailblazers. Oh, I get it. I get it. Anyways. Okay. Story recap.
After resolving the crisis surrounding Full Wish,
Resolving,
we
quote
returned
unquote.
to the Astral Express to gather our thoughts. Shuhu, Asat Pramad,
Oh, yeah.
Veracity. Unforeseen challenges
We have
arrived
to
in
deal with the
rapid
Sapramad.
succession.
The bitch.
After careful deliberation, we decided to split into teams and tackle the problems in Plain Arcadia
Yeah, Marchie
together.
just have just like a slouch sit. I love March's slouch sit. It's so, dare I say, trans woman.
There, Yao Guang, Dan Heng, and Welch traversed every corner of Plain Arcadia to deploy the Deca-Light reflection barrier as a
Which is such an
safeguard against a
over-the-top name.
potential ambush
Deca
by
Light
the Lord
reflection
Ravager.
barrier.
Meanwhile, Blade decided to set out for the edge of the world in Canvas, where he intended to use the power of the Veracity to bring his conflict with Shuhu to its final conclusion. Elsewhere, Ashvale, March 7th, and the others headed to the tavern in search of clues regarding Asat Pramad. Their investigation eventually centered on En route. This former masked fool left the tavern for the Astral Express, becoming the navigator known as Icy. And the Veracity shadow of Ashvale is, in fact, his legacy.
Wow.
In addition, Ron May brought word that the Phantasmoon games were more than a game. They were a ritual enacted by Aha to suppress the dead husk of the Veracity. She further suggested that the Path of Elation may have originated from a concept stripped away from the Veracity: aftertaste. At the same time, I ventured into the world in Canvas in search of Graphia at Evanesia's request.
Yeah, this was actually a Sapramad.
By a twist of fate, I truly did encounter the mother of Imogenesis. Elsewhere, Himiko returned to Graphia Academy to accompany Ryusuke, probing him for
Stop
any ties
saying
to
the name like
destruction.
that, you dipshits.
As they revisited their shared memories, Ryusuke posed a chilling theory that the real Himiko had long
nuts.
ago succumbed to the weathering curse, and the person standing before him was merely an imagine she had painted to carry on her dream of
Oh yeah, that
trailblazing.
sequence. Okay, that was the really, really sick sequence.
On the banks of the Inkford Hermitage, I crossed paths with Silverwolf and Blade once more. There, I summoned Graphia, who ferried us into the depths of the world in Canvas. In the meadow on the distant shore, Blade bid us farewell and threw himself resolutely into the Veracity's maw. Embracing the path he had walked, he reclaimed his heart as a craftsman. By harnessing the Veracity's furnace-like destructive power and the regenerative flesh of the abundance, he vowed in the meadow on the distant shore. It dawned on me that the Graphia we saw earlier at Inkford Hermitage was an imposter. The true culprit, Asat Pramad, revealed himself as we struggled through a
I've
grueling
hit that
battle
joke
against
so
the
many
maddened
times.
Graphia. Blade returned from his nirvana. Having tempered Shuhu within himself, he
Yeah,
joined
he
us
goes
to turn the tide.
fucking
And with his
crazy.
aid, worst of all, even Ryusuke, Himiko's father had been a Sot Pramod in disguise from the very beginning. After revealing himself, he stood before us all and declared...
Okay. I have recapped. I know where we're at. I have regained my bearings. Let's fucking go. At this very moment, at the edge of the whirling canvas,
Sot Pramod said he was meeting a genuine nameless...
Himiko, she's in trouble.
If that meanie can copy and paste himself anywhere, then it's not just the Astral Express that's in trouble.
The husk is growing agitated.
I'll open an escape path for you from the canvas world to reality.
what about you?
I'll stay in the canvas world to repair the seal and quell the remains of the veracity.
Apologies. Pursuant to a comprehensive extrapolation process, the conclusion, your projected success rate is less than 3%.
Shut up, Pearl.
Is this...
Does anyone hear me?
Since when were you here?
I knew you'd follow us, but your timing is way too impeccable.
I observed an intense energy reaction burst from the world and canvas. Locking onto your coordinates was then a straightforward matter. Meanwhile, similar energy signals have also appeared in multiple locations across plane Arcadia. Their eigenvalues match the data recorded by the IPC during the Amphorius
Fucking
crisis.
flashbacks to linear algebra, bro. Eigenvalues.
Conclusion. Lord Ravager, a Sot Pramod, has appeared in multiple locations concurrently.
Don't bring me back to linear algebra. No, no.
Is this some kind of trick? Wait, everybody knows that meanie can take any form he chooses. How do I know you're the real Pearl?
The real... Pearl? Confusion. Ether hacker. Is there some sort of word game underway?
If she was having the same eigenvalues as me, I think the eigenvectors aren't the... Exactly. So they should have said the same eigenvectors. How's the situation with Himiko?
Coordinates. Graphia Academy. Image data shows a conflict broke out
Oh,
between
okay,
Miss Himiko
so,
and an entity
real
suspected
quick,
to be a Sot Pramod.
I haven't seen any of the
Almost
trailers with Himiko.
simultaneously, a gravitational wave effect caused by a giant mass was observed centering on those exact coordinates.
Do I need to watch anything here? Like the improv tour trailer? Because one of them is the thumbnail of baby Himiko crying, and I'm like, I want to watch it, but also, like, I don't want to watch it. Like, fucking, come on, like, how dare you do this to baby Himiko? Like, what are you doing? Mom shouldn't cry. Like, what the fuck is happening? I was like, what are you doing? Anyways. Hey, before entering the quest? We'll do it. We'll do it later.
Coordinates. Perdido Station. The Express is intact.
Walter's there. I think he's there, so we should be fine.
Coordinates. World's End Tavern. March 7th and Asheville have evacuated. All communications are stable,
Sec.
and they are in no immediate danger. Coordinates. Abandoned station. Contact with General Yao Guang, Don Hung, and Mr. Yang now lost.
Oh shit, no.
The last intercepted signal.
The
indicates another
Express is
shift in
fucked.
the
Okay,
main
I
spatial
forgot that
structure.
they were there. They were at the weird place.
Darn it.
Organic beings. Please filter out interference from emotion variables. Proposal. Immediately escort Graphia to
Hey, Pomni.
There is infinite time to engage in simultaneous individual fights. I shall launch the emergency plan I have long had on standby.
She just sounds like Ragatha in episode 1.
I will ask Master Gravia to reenact the world and canvas ceremony once more. I'm aware discussing a deal right now is perhaps inopportune, but place your trust in me, Ether Hacker. This is also the foundation upon which a deal between us can be struck. Time is decreasing. I am experiencing difficulty predicting the success rate of the contingency plan.
Oh shit. Oh, this is getting worse.
Disconnected. This deal is mine. I don't want to drag anyone else into it.
It's okay, little girl.
Little
As they
girl.
stand, that Intellitron lady's plan might be our only hope
I guess
for salvation.
She is small. Like, I can deny it no longer. I am small.
She's your super duper biggest #1 fan, all right. You are in all her electric dreams. But I want to say this first. The thing with your fancy canvas world seal? Those IPC losers tore it.
And that's exactly why we need her power. I'll paint a path through the artwork I left behind 1,000 years ago. Lend me a hand, little girl.
Do I have to paint too? Because my painting is usually kind of rough.
That roughness
Same.
is exactly what we need. We're not painting in reality. On the contrary, we are tearing open a rift.
I feel you there. Silverwolf, I've got jack shit for motor
It is
skills.
done.
God, he's such a cool design. Oh.
Megatron Phantom. Is that the secret weapon you used to defeat the Herald of Death 15 years ago? Looks like you have a ways to go still. But to think you actually recreated it. My darling fake daughter. You truly are a fascinating being.
I love Assad's aura. He's so sick. Like, he's kind of got that like old Joker coloring going on with like the yellow shirt and purple tie, but like there's just the concept of a head being a hand is so cool. Who plays him? I don't know actually. Joe Hernandez. He's in... Oh, he plays a Graston in Hyrule Warriors. He's in Witch Watch. He's in... He plays a couple characters in Dawn Trail and Final Fantasy XIV. He kind of has a hodgepodge of like some anime, some video games. Oh, he plays fucking Pesci in Golden Wind. He's the English voice of Pesci. Yeah. But he's like, he plays a couple of characters in Tales of the Kingdom. He plays Yunobo in the Stage of Fire in Tears of the Kingdom. He plays a couple folks. He plays like a couple extra voices in Vinland Saga. He plays... Yeah, he's just like Yunobo's voice. This is a really colorful, like... This is a very colorful credit list, like, resume. Like, this is actually pretty sick. It's all over the place. All over the place. Anyways.
So the father, who was with her since she was 6, guiding her to reach the stars, that was you all along? A Lord Ravager?
Asat Pramod, the slow burn enjoyer.
Telling her about the wonders of the cosmos at
My man
bedtime,
is a slow burn enjoyer.
awkwardly trying to calm her when she was crying. Was all of that just an act? Just to play some sick joke?
You look genuinely heartbroken.
He gets it.
Have you been playing Himiko for so long that you feel you really are her? Or did you obtain her memories before she died?
The latter, probably. Okay, to be fair, though,
Has long had this habit of pouring
Himiko
all my
or not,
emotions
she's still her
on
own
work.
person. So, like, to say, oh, are you still playing the part of Himiko or her, it doesn't matter. You still, like, you still deceive her into being her father. And whether or not she's actually, like, the continuation of Himiko or she's just took her name, still doesn't, take away from the fact that she's still her own fucking person.
I always take time to study a planet before I apply the final brushstroke of destruction to it. Much like admiring the brushstrokes of an artwork, I too experience life alongside the living beings of a planet. Then, I slowly visualize how I would paint that world into my vision of hell. I must admit, in Ahatopia, I subconsciously did a few unnecessary things. Well, more than a few.
My man's got urges. As in, like, he's got to kill.
But it's exactly this extra bit of effort that allowed me to create masterpieces I never dreamed of. Watching you
Graphia?
struggle, grow, and never give up hope. It gave me unparalleled joy.
I know the you in this situation is referring to Himiko, right? Like, the masterpieces I never dreamed of, and it's just like, or like the masterpieces Graphia, Himiko, and you. Himiko being like the girl that never lived past the Bloodstained games, and then you being the Himiko that's in front of her. But I like to think of this as a fourth wall break because I love that. I want a Lord Ravager. I want Elation to break the fourth wall. I think that'd be so sick. A painter? Probably a painter, yeah. Or, no, okay, not necessarily a painter. I mean, obviously, it's going to be metaphorical, so it's like, the destruction that he creates is art, because he puts a lot of care into it. It's like playing a chess match. Always in the SE. Exactly.
Just masterpieces, huh? I thank you, Mr. Asat Pramod.
Oh?
Thank you for placing me on the path of the Trailblaze. Thank you for acting for so long. And thank you for the adventure stories at bedtime. As Ryusuke, you introduced me to stargazing. And so I learned to look up. You told me the Astral Express was real, igniting my obsession with finding it. You sowed a false seed, but I nurtured it in my heart, and it sprouted into a desire for trailblazing. The path you paved with lies is true to my companions and me. It has brought us here, and now I will stop you and shatter your meticulously woven.
Let's fucking go. So I was recently rewatching the that Soviet Womble video on the forest because I've been needing to do something while I'm packing and moving. And so it makes me think back at like the ending sequence when you fight Megan, or possessed Megan at the end of the forest, where she like kind of looks at the camera and points, like she's like looking at you, the player, because that sequence at the end of the forest is very Bioshock-esque in how it like, it's a commentary on like player control and whatnot, but it's also like Megan like points at the camera past the main character and at like the player. And I'm like, I want a like an emanator of elation, or just AHA themselves just do that. That'd be so sick.
Interesting. So very interesting. Navigator, you never fail to surprise me. How quickly you dusted yourself off. How quickly you spring into a counterattack. Patricide, they say, is the first step.
Who the fuck says that? Ah, yes. The first step of growth is killing your fucking...
I look forward to it.
Killing your father is the most important step of growth. Like, what? Who says? I mean, for some people, maybe. But, like...
Patricide? On whom? My father? Or the monster in front of me wearing his face as a mask? All I will do is rip off that mask.
If it's, there's only, I mean, unless you have two fathers, then there's only one person you could commit patricide against, because that's a definition of patricide. Himeko, come on. You should know this. You should know this, babe. You are very well educated.
I believe my true father's spirit is up there right now, watching on with delight. And this grand entrance. Isn't it a bit much if all you came to do is watch me grow? Why are you really
I still can't picture Asaf kissing
to
Pufus.
join the Phantasmoon Games?
He's a really good method actor, okay?
Bingo! I can feel it. The tides of panicked wish power, impatient to swarm me.
But the 8 masks already have their owners. How exactly are you?
Bum bum bum.
I'm sure everyone watching is as confused as Miss
Oh, okay, he just fucking does it. Okay.
The 8 supplicants have already been determined. How would an unsought guest like me find a place in this?
He just does exactly what I've been wanting this game to do for so long. I'm sure everyone watching.
Ding dong! Recall! At the beginning of our story, our lady referee got a bit creative with the rules and drew a mask for the protagonist. So, the rightful mask of elation, the one discarded for a fake. Whose hands did it fall into? The answer is right in front of you.
Oh, that's so sick.
Well then, how will a Lord Ravager win this game?
Oh yeah, oh my god.
What I'll be promoting isn't a miracle. But the price tag you ignored. As you enjoyed
The moon wakes up, ass. Okay, that's so sick.
Lena Arcadia, what did you do?
Prosperity breeds corruption, and suffering forges heroes. They revel in the moment, carefree, as if it were the night before Arcadia was set to be destroyed. Since they believe so fervently, then they deserve nothing less than this fate, to become flecks of crimson ink upon this apocalyptic landscape of the demon capital.
Lunatic.
Yeah. No, you're just now realizing this.
Destruction is more attractive to morbid curiosity than creation is. But the artwork will not disappear. Even if it is defaced or lacerated, it will always live on. As long as there is someone to remember it. It will be real. As others recreate it over and over again.
Pity. None of you will get the time to repaint it.
Fucking bet, dude.
I will lock you inside another painting. Place you at the start of the lie that is trailblazing. You will be helpless.
Breaking news! We are hearing of an unprecedented major incident in Plain Arcadia!
Just moments ago, a new supplicant announced they're doing this supplicant claims to be Assad Pramod! Lord Ravager!
Assad Pramod! I can't even do what she just did. Like, the way she, like, wavered her voice.
This supplicant claims to be Assad Pramod! Lord Ravager!
Like, what?
According to eyewitness accounts, an entity suspected to be Assad Pramod appeared simultaneously in multiple locations, including Gotham City and Vehicle City, instantly causing massive destruction for unknown reasons.
Is he just gonna ignore the 8-player wave? Will the Department of Underwriting disapprove his participation? Speaking of
What the fuck are they gonna do? This is like, okay. This is like calling the police on God. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, this is...
Back-end data shows the online buzz surrounding tags like hashtag Assad Pramod and hashtag Lord Ravager is intensifying. This also means Assad Pramod will gain a massive amount of wish power.
So, the supplicant that ultimately wins the Phantasy games and takes over as the Leon of Elation could be a Lord Ravager!
We will continue to follow this story. We urge our viewers with any leads on Assad Pramod's whereabouts to contact us immediately.
Okay, they're like, oh shit. Things are getting real. The fucking angle that she's standing at. It's
Okay.
really stupid.
Did the teleporter spit us out in the wrong place? How long were we even gone? Is this place still the same Plain Arcadia as before?
There's no mistake. This is reality.
Where's Himiko?
Contact Himiko. Mom! Mom! Static crackles through the phone. Nothing but white noise in a dead town.
It's not just the comms. Plain Arcadia's coordinate data is all over the place, too. Where's Perlux Tower? Space. It doesn't follow the laws of physics at all.
It looks exactly like 1,000 years ago, when the Legion tore the sky open. Assad Pramod finally got tired of just watching. The opportunity he's been waiting for has finally arrived. The world in canvas. No point in trapping the Veracity Husk anymore.
If Assad Pramod is so powerful, couldn't he just destroy this place and be done? Why bother joining the Phantasmoon games?
So there's a further condition required to truly awaken it. That dead yet indestructible husk slumbering for countless ages.
Killing events wish power, winning the games, or seizing the power of elation.
A massive amount of wish power activates the husk. As it happens, the winner of the games will be the supplicant with the highest accumulated wish power.
Exploiting the game's rules to win Aha's power, only to serve as the final offering to feed the Veracity.
Assad Pramod himself wants to serve up the Phantasmoon games to the Veracity on a plate.
Just thinking about how winner takes all is meant literally in the games gives me the chills.
Would Aha really just sit back and let all this happen?
Yeah. The god of games won't allow the rules to be broken.
Aha's thoughts on this are one thing. But what the gods won't do, humanity must. Just like before, we must stop Assad Pramod and rally all the power we can.
We Nameless will do everything in our power.
The Nameless would never.
Cool. Count me in. Either way, I don't want
Silver
my
was like,
ending
sick,
to be
dude.
me in the belly of a Leviathan.
And I just got out of that maw. I don't intend to go back in anytime soon.
No, I've got an important thing to deal with right now, but I'm more worried about Himiko.
Let me try. Initiating all channel scan. Bad news. The whole academy is dark. In other words, besides us, there isn't a single living soul here.
Not one person?
Where are the students?
Don't be so negative. Maybe your boss lady evacuated them.
It's too early to jump to conclusions.
No, it's a stop from
Let
they're
us walk a
fucking
bit
dead.
farther.
Like,
The answer might be there.
Himiko! Where are you?
There is a scent of the abundance. What are those veins of light stretching out from the Phantos Moon?
I've been saying this since the fucking beginning of the sequence, or of this quest.
This
Moon's
fissure
haunted, y'all.
Sure looks like the mouth of the Veracity. Little raccoon.
Moon's haunted. Yelling for the third floor. Mom! Mom!
Is that Evanesia's voice?
Oh, Evanesia. Oh shit. Get turned into a painting loser.
Little raccoon. I knew you'd find me. Just like you found her. Graphia. It's been a while.
Evanesia. I've painted you countless times, for thousands of years. But nothing compares to seeing you here, in this moment.
It's truly wonderful seeing you again. And it's thanks to her. I heard you're looking for Hemacat, yes?
Yep. Is mother okay? I love how like obsessed with Himiko she
Her
is.
exact location.
Like Estella is so
sense her
like,
life
is mom
force.
okay? Is mom
She's
okay?
likely
Please
doing
tell me
fine.
mom's okay.
That's good. You don't look too good.
You look very flat.
Now this is a first. The sacred tree of abundance.
She got flat Stanley.
So withered.
Maintaining a shattered reality always comes at a cost. I had to temporarily borrow this painting to materialize. I know you, and the little one behind you. So the baseball raccoon's frenemies, the star catchers, have shown up too.
Sure.
What exactly happened here? Asat Pramod completed
Did it
his
Star
roll
Catcher,
call
Stellar on Hunter,
and made
so,
the miracle happen. He brought the end of the world.
And are you going to do something about it, being an arbitrator?
My apologies. I have more.
What the fuck is
pressing
more
matters
pressing
to
matter
attend to
than
at present.
the end of the world, girl? Like,
The end is here, and the lands are disintegrating and shattering. I have to hold tightly to its remains.
she looks kind of laminated.
As the Panarch Elwood, I must preserve the life of this world.
Okay, so she's literally holding everything together.
How tragic. As if the world was back in that age when all things were reduced to cinders.
I'm sorry, Evanesia. I couldn't protect the world in canvas.
No, you did it, Graphia. You hid the world inside the painting. You left behind a glimmer of hope. 1,000 years later, and the hope we've been waiting for has finally arrived. New Nameless, and those willing to save this world have returned once again. We don't have long. It's a race against time to stop Asat Pramod. What I sense
Okay.
of Asat Pramod's apocalypse is impermanence, like an unstable future. But if no one stops it, then it will become real.
what, like chaos or?
Saying that Mimi has the power to manipulate time?
I'd rather say fate.
No wonder my attacks missed every single time we fought. That cheating jerk.
The time powers has that? How is that even fair?
We still have a sliver of
Zawad
opportunity
do.
before the dust settles. The die is still in the air. We still have a
Brother,
chance to
brother.
snatch it. Roll a different number. And shape the future into...
Evanesia.
Vanessa, what's wrong?
It seems I am still not so great at multitasking, but I know the final page of the story hasn't been turned yet, little raccoon. I can sense it. Your express friends are unharmed. They're just
Okay.
scattered all over.
First,
Follow the roots of the arbor. Find Hemacat. Find your companions. I know you always have something up your sleeve, don't you, protagonist?
She's gone.
What a shame.
okay. The
you
JoJo
riding
strikes
after
again. Hell yeah, it
1,000
does.
years? And we can't even
Okay,
catch
so
her properly.
first order of business, mom. Second order of business, girlfriend. Let's fucking go.
I'll find
The third order of business, everybody else.
We're an extension of Evanesia's life force, and the beacon she was able to leave us. Following it will take us exactly where we need to go.
Didn't you say there wouldn't be any other signs of life?
Do these things even count as life forms? Didn't think I could find that.
Evanesia's roots are guiding us? Where are we?
What's off about this painting?
I will lock you inside another painting.
Oh, that's what happened. That's why she's not been detecting anybody.
Is this
Mother.
the navigator you've been looking for? She left a single stroke on the canvas. A record of the final moments of her standing.
She's your descendant and the greatest navigator.
She is your descendant.
My descendant? You're saying one of my descendants became the navigator of the Astral Express?
I mean, the truth of, like, the truthfulness
Thank you
of
for
that
telling me
statement
this.
is a little up in the air
feel
right
like
now,
a
but you
1,000
know
years
what?
of
If it
waiting
gives you
has
hope, we're gonna go with it.
Finally been rewarded.
Do you still want to keep testing me, Asat Pramod? Since the Express's return to Plain Arcadia, you've been constantly picking at me over what you've had countless chances to kill me all this time. Asat Pramod, what exactly are you wary of?
You could always see it as fatherly.
Yeah,
Do
bullshit.
what Ravagers even have.
Why not? I can feel curious, enraged. I understand.
Yes and no, apples or oranges, exactly.
The very targets of our destruction better than my colleagues. I created discs and tendinitis.
My man is going full dad mode. He's got back problems.
Aren't you a Lord Ravager?
Does the power of destruction include the ability to cure tendinitis?
Okay, that's such an absurd statement. Like, what the fuck? Okay.
Now, as I was saying, child, you are absolutely right that I am full of curiosity about you.
Although the game brings that up, it's like, yeah, no, these are incredibly powerful, like, world-shatteringly, like, destructive beings, but also, yeah, they are bipedal. They're gonna have back problems, like, by design.
What exactly happened to you and Himiko that night 15 years ago?
I don't think Himiko even
You were
knows.
surprised too, weren't you? Your dicey head probably exploded with questions the moment that Iron Giant Pagana's legacy appeared.
Just serve the abundances instead. Yeah, you'll get a. What is she talking about? You and Himiko? Oh yeah, there's
Your
dramatic irony going on
curiosity
here.
Can't understand the existence of questions. If you don't solve them, the unknown becomes an obstacle to your plans and wipes the smile off your face. You say you understand humans, Assad Pramod, but you do not. At all. I didn't run away that night. We didn't run. My companions on the Express, the friends I respect, wouldn't run either.
Your children and acquaintance.
Even if the Navigator weren't around, they would still ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantasmoon games.
Your children and Walter. They would still ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantasmoon game. Ignite the Express's engines?
Ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantasmoon games. Are these clues Himiko left for us?
I love the idea of her like winking heavily. Like, ignite the Express's engines, wink. Like, I don't think you know how winking works.
Himiko must have had a reason for saying that. I need to calm down. I can't let her down.
You'll get your mom back, don't worry.
You'll learn of the secret from 15 years ago soon enough. But you must submit to my interrogation too.
Those who shrink from a challenge do not deserve the reward.
God, this chair is so fucking uncomfortable. Oh my god.
The path of elation.
Oh. This sucks. I'm getting a real office chair. It's coming out. It's being delivered on like Thursday, so I have to deal with this nightmare of a.
You've been watching us for quite
Oh,
a
hi,
while
Assad.
now. Dear audience, have you been enjoying our little show?
The fuck?
Himiko!
Surely you are not allowed to cry. How exquisitely.
Oh, I love him so much.
The forbear of artists graces the academy that bears her name. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner in my capacity as the Dean.
He's so cool.
It surprises me that you have not been consumed by madness.
I mean,
You must be disappointed, Assad Pramod.
Just the opposite. I am quite satisfied. Before my clones pick you off one by one, I'd like to play the spectator too. See you in action.
Where did you take...
Where did I take her? She challenged me, and I gladly accepted. Child, be sure you don't fail the request she left behind. Ha! This is also my challenge to you. I hope you enjoy the apocalypse.
I do like Apocalypse.
Mini dice. We're not done here.
Meanie dice.
You've shown us your tricks, but you haven't seen mine. Lady?
The time of the sword has arrived.
Ah, yes. Magical trinket. I have MacGuffin.
The tempered sword now thirsts for blood to sharpen its blade. You won't be playing alone, Silverwolf.
That's right! Yes! Finally, the game gets interesting.
Give us back our mom. She's been off the train for too long. She has a curfew. Our mother. We have set a curfew for our mother, not the other way around. Like.
All energized. Don't worry. Just close your eyes. Night falls. Good night. Rise and shine.
umbrella.
Embrace a new life.
Nope. Okay.
He's gone. Cowardly rat.
Pollux is kind of getting in the way of the
my
camera there a little bit.
imagination? Or was this Asat Pramod way less sneaky than the one we
He's
faced
kind
in
of
the
going
world
off
Canvas?
the rails, I think. And it might not have been a Sapramod.
That clone's aura felt quite genuine.
Even
Asat Pramod is not
Graffia's
the
like,
type
yeah,
of
no,
opponent
he
to
aura
shy
farmed
away
on
from
us
a
hard
fight.
enough. It's a Sapramod. It's the same dude. We in the streets hunting her down 'cause she didn't check in. Yeah, she didn't text us that she's gonna be out later.
My player intuition says the reason that Meanie Dice is avoiding us has something to do with the truth about his abilities. It's like Evanescia said. He can pull off some kind of trick that uncovering the truth about his abilities might just be the way we end this apocalypse. But who
Does
has
he
time to
just
figure
does he
that
just
out
have
right now?
time stop? But like, it allows. So that's why he can be multiple places at once. He's very constantly like swapping between. He's consistently swapping between like the places just really quickly. Like he stops time for a very extended amount, walks across Hotopia to like the other place, does his thing, stops time again, walks all the way back. Like,
What do you say, hmm?
I want to find Himiko, but Don Hung and the other. Okay. This is Gordon Graffia.
Yeah. Okay. Right now, the most
No.
important thing is to finish Himiko's task.
Dude, Stella's struggling right now. Like, she's genuinely like, I want to go be the hero. But she can't because she has, like, other things that she needs to do, which is, like, you know, Graffia.
But I'm still really worried about her. And about losing contact with Don Hung and Welt.
It's funny because, like, the safest person in this situation is probably March because she's her her company is Ashvale. I mean, okay, to be fair, Don Hung and Walter are probably like are fine because Walter can just go Hersher mode.
I will go to
But,
that
like,
abandoned
still.
station and find them.
Lady,
Don't worry about me, Silverwolf.
no, I just wanted to say something before you go. It's good to have you back.
Aww. Thank you, Blade. I need to pull myself together too.
Thank you, Lady. I need to stop letting my imagination get the better of me. It's time I did what I need to do. Carry out Himiko's wishes.
Alright, let's go. You say that like she's dead. Like, okay. Evernight. Oh yeah, true. Evernight is also a thing. I still forgot about that actually.
Lady, can you really find that abandoned station with these mess?
I'll simply cut down anything that tries to get in my way.
That's not what I was asking. Just please install this travel navigation software.
Have you forgotten? In the past, no matter
Damn,
where
okay,
Don Hung
okay,
fled,
ass, what?
I always found
No
him.
matter where my ex went, I found him. Like, come on.
What about you?
Of course.
Fear not. I, Miss Dependable, will handle navigation.
Thank
for
you, Silverwolf.
Thank you, Silverwolf.
Heart hand. And the others? Okay.
Seeing all these young warriors so united in their efforts brings back quite a few old memories. Thank you.
Like a determined man.
If we win and grasp a future for ourselves, I'd like to meet that navigator who shares my bloodline. Farewell for now, Nameless.
Once again, To what extent she does? Oh shit! Since when is this a thing? It's actually really useful. The actual nature of her bloodline is up to interpretation.
Ignite the engines. Gather our companions. When the Phantom comes. I won't disappoint you, Himiko.
You keep saying this like she's dead. No. Lightning will strike at random intervals. Watch for the. Yeah, okay. Fucking take. Okay. Mario Maker ass. Never let you go, God. No, don't do it to me. No. She's gonna be safe, guys. She's gonna be okay. Himiko's gonna be okay. Don't get struck by lightning? Easier said than done, I guess. The third time hurts less? Okay. I don't... That does something, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I forgot the chest. I love to do.
Stay calm. Burst.
The third time hurts less is wild.
The whole world has changed. How do I find Perdido Station now?
I mean, to some extent it is true because, like, you watch, like, how many fucking times has, like, how many times have I watched fucking, okay, no, never mind. I was about to say is, like, I've probably watched, like, Violet Evergarden, like, the hardest episodes of Violet Evergarden more than 3 times, but also that's Violet Evergarden. That's a different situation. Like, it doesn't get easier.
Help! Don't come any closer! What on earth is happening here?
Don't worry about it. The world is falling apart. Don't worry about it.
Seems I might need to go over there and help.
Have these guys gone mad?
Yeah. Lightning will strike. Yeah, okay, I literally just the same fucking thing. Some characters' techniques can deal with lightning. For example, Fu Xuan's barrier can block lightning in Zila's stealth state. Yeah, okay, just use 2 of the oldest fucking characters of this game as examples there. Fat fuck, go.
Energize. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand. Nice and slow. Together we can do anything. Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Ow.
Embrace a new life. Don't worry, night falls. Good night.
Did he? Oh, she did get a Nova buff, didn't she? I forgot about that.
May death protect us!
Oh damn, this dude got a little tanky.
Stop messing around.
Calm down.
It's the Astral Express here!
I had no idea. For a moment, everything was normal. And within the blink of an eye, every screen, every phone, every billboard were all filled with that dice-faced monster.
And then the ground suddenly opened up, and the buildings collapsed like they were just building blocks. And there was rubble everywhere. Then the sky turned... It's like Foolish and the Herald of Death all over again.
Does anyone know what's going on at Perdido Station? Is the Astral Express there?
Oh, wait! I just remembered. When everything started, a crow flying overhead was calling for everyone to retreat to Perdido
Sunday,
Station.
let's go. Let's go, Sunday, best boy.
Crows usually call out call ord, call ord.
Let's go, Sunday, best boy.
Seriously? Is this really the time?
A talking bird? What a relief.
Time to head over to Perdido Station.
You'll come and save.
I'll find the express. Looks like we'll catch up with Sunday's birds pretty soon.
Everyone behind me!
Whoa. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Guys, the rainbow
Yeah.
bridge. The leader was
Yeah.
energized. Mavis. Dispel the gloom. Restore the sky.
I shall remember this one.
Guys and Shell. Together we can do
Embrace a new life.
Alrighty.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Could probably just like yoink. See what happens. Like,
May death protect us!
I love it when enemies just attack Fat Fuck because he just makes the saddest just like.
Have some sunshine.
They just make the saddest like dude sound and it's so pathetic and hilarious. I love it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Quickly, go find.
Guys!
They're not gonna let me go. They're never gonna let me go. Haha, funny.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow, as you wish. Rise and shine.
Fashion.
Restore the sky.
Average Barbie movie.
Embrace a new life.
May death protect us!
I could Loki just take out Zila, fuck, Zila, whatever. I'm. Anyways, I'm going the wrong way. Anyways, I could take her out and just like stealth.
Everyone behind me!
Cinderbar, let's go, baby. Second best boy.
Do not fear! Get behind me! Cinderborn!
Oh, it's the Daybreak War! Hey kid, that's just a show, okay? Make believe. Look around you. We're all going to die
Dude,
here.
chill out. You can at least channel a little bit of your inner life is beautiful energy, okay?
Just get behind me!
We meet again, Cinderborn.
Senior? Us, you! This is awesome!
You got at least like there is a child here that is about to die. You're gonna you need to at least like be a little bit like what the fuck? Just saying yeah, no, we're gonna die, fucker. Is like wild.
Don't worry,
actually.
I'm here.
Okay.
Sunshine, thanks. All energized.
Bonk. Everyone's stupid. Like, oh, hi, Margie! Margie!
March? Seems like we'll have to do this together.
Yes, we will. Margie!
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow. Please cherish this time as you wish. Stop messing around. Again. Rise and shine.
Let's go. God, that animation is so old. March's old animation is so shit. It's so funny.
Oh, gray hair. Need a little
Hi, Sparksy.
support from the tavern.
And Ashvale.
Magnus is here too? How you doing there, kid?
Mr. Ashvale? Oh, I'm fine. Just relieved to have my senior and everyone else here.
Dude, he was going full like Rider movement mode there. It's like, I have 0 powers, but I'm gonna put on a strong face and help people out. Which, one of the best episodes in all of anime is that sequence from One Punch. I'm glad you guys are okay. Mr. Anderson, I've been expecting you.
We just finished handling an issue
Whoa,
at the tavern.
spring break.
Walk
Sorry.
Right into this
Oh.
action.
Gray hair. You've had plain Arcadia's top screaming waiting on you hand and foot for so long. How about you keep your honest? Wear my mask.
Or has insane shock value scenes for the sake of shock value. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes that happens.
Sure. But I was hoping you could help me with.
If we actually translate those movies at all, but I know we said they're sex and gore. I mean, yeah, that's actually a good question. Like, what? Like, why go through the effort of translating it if it's gonna get censored and cut anyways? Or maybe not cut, but like at least censored.
I figured you'd start bargaining. Since when did our deal include this many add-ons? Of course, saving people is great and all. But first, we've got to get rid of that thing.
This movie's about American politics. I mean, at least it's not House of Cards. Cause yeah, I mean, like, yeah.
Come on, play with me. Forever together.
So, that purple light bulb thing is what made those Imagine-A snap?
Exactly. Those pulses it's sending out are driving people into panic. If we don't take it down, anyone we help will just fall under its influence again.
Thunderbolt, no.
It felt like something was drilling into my head just now.
You'd think seeing the sky being torn open during the apocalypse would be much more panic-inducing.
Hey, snap out of it! We're talking about real danger here. All right, buckle up, buttercups. This giant device here is a mega panic signal transmitter. The more you freak out, the stronger it gets. If you let it scare you, you've already lost. Capiche?
Yeah, cause that works.
You're not here to play with me at all. Dusty people.
The moon has nearly landed.
There will be no more
When these people saw you, they felt the joy of survival. And that joy, that's true proof of being alive. These people should thank me for bringing them true elation. Come here. Let's play!
Jade Light.
Seeing as you honored your promise and returned the mask, Gray Hair, I'll help you out one last time. Now!
Let's fucking go!
I'm going to use Spark Survivors to temporarily suppress the contamination. Then it's your turn, Gray Hair. Go! Let's give our friend a bombardment!
Alright, see you, Sophia. Thank you for popping in. Ah! Okay, hold on. Oh, I forgot about that. Yep. Hopefully it's not a thing on my end, because I know I'm on, I am unfortunately technically on Wi-Fi, so hopefully it's not a thing on my end. We'll chase trailblazers and detonate upon approach. Okay. Oh, I see. I think. Oh, he's getting smaller. Whoa! I am in a predicament right now. Okay. A very small anger. Gabe. You coughing, baby.
All that laughter. Now just look how miserable. So the Imagine spreading panic is actually a coward too.
Howdy, Hez, welcome in.
Why does this kind of feel like picking on a little kid?
I just now... What happened to me?
Did I do all this?
No, bro, no, don't worry about it.
You did it, Senior! Everyone has regained their senses. Mr. Ashvale?
Nicely done, Magnus. With the world crumbling around them, it must mean a lot for kids to see their heroes step in and save the day.
Thank you, Mr. Ashvale, but could we...
I have no idea where Mr. N is right now.
I forgot about Mr. N. I'm gonna be so for real.
That's right. We were ambushed by an individual claiming to be Asa Pramod.
Fortunately, the chivalrous Sparksicle generously came to our aid.
Chivalrous.
I then proposed an idea. Between us, we exploited our knowledge of the tavern's complex layout to corner him into a room of our choosing. Locked it. Then... We tossed that room and Asat Pramod into the star of Seduni Rama and burned him to ashes.
Why does it sound like a tavern joke?
Don't doubt it. It's even more authentic than Pearl. But compared to what we should expect from a Lord Ravager, our fellow was more like an illusion. Rather a counterfeit double used to divert attention.
He has a lot of them. I think we're underestimating how many of these fuckers. Yeah, like he's like I'm assuming he's like worse than like Dottore at this point.
Silverwolf and I also encountered Asat Pramod. Even Himiko. She encountered him at the academy.
What? So Himiko?
Yes, March. Mom has been taken. We need to help her.
Don't worry. Himiko has a plan. She wants us to start up the Express and gather everyone.
The path to Perdido Station should be clear now. Well then, Sparksicle will be on her way. You're not all that neat, coordinated action? Not
I heard
Sparksicle
Dottore's
style.
name. Phantom has been
more,
Phantom has been activated. No, it's the fact that it's like Asat has like he probably has more clones than like Dottore. He's worse than Dottore probably.
I'd like
But
for you to
everybody
open
just
tap
hasn't
so that civilians with
realized
nowhere to go at least have a place to stay.
that. I don't like everybody's like slowly putting together like, oh yeah, Asat Pramod's everywhere. How like he has a clone. It's like no, he has more than one clone. Like Ashvale, come on, like.
Ugh, gray hair, you really love putting people on the spot. So what? We repurposed the World's End Tavern into some kind of bunker?
Yeah.
That place isn't open to just anyone. Besides,
Well, you make it.
given the
Like,
situation, even hiding there might not be safe.
While the fools do find joy in chaos, I doubt such utter sweeping destruction is the sort of amusement your kind wants to see.
Your kind, dude. The venom in his voice as he says that is ridiculous. Like, your kind.
For the older generation of fools, yes. But we're in a different time. Most young masked fools would lock those tavern doors tightly. So, gray hair,
Other person
you
data or
really
rip.
might help.
Please, I beg you.
Oh, what is this, gray hair? Coming off your noble high horse to save lives? This beats even reaching 10 million followers! Fine. I suppose I can spare a little kindness. I need to first take these Sparks heads to the tavern. Then, gray hair, I might think about your proposal. Just look. This isn't the old Sparksy anymore. At this rate, I might even be able to compete with you for the title in the Phantasmoon Games!
I accept your challenge.
That's the spirit.
We'll just deal with it later.
This saves the most people, okay? With the Sparksy's mask on, they've basically earned a ticket into the tavern. Don't worry. While Sparksicle is here, no Sparks head that loves me is getting left behind.
No Sparksy left behind. My favorite American political act. Hi, Sunday.
Sunday, can you hear me?
Miss March?
Yay!
Finally!
Best boy.
Forever to get a hold of you.
The Imaginae at Perdido Station were restless, but just now they suddenly calmed down. My tuning services are no longer required for the restoration of sanity. I can now fully focus on guiding the birds your way.
My tuning services.
We're moving as fast.
I have never had cause to doubt your resolve. Trouble is, the road ahead is far more dangerous than I had anticipated.
Danger's been a constant companion on this path.
It's not that much further to Perdido Station. Come on.
Let's go to the train. Let's go. Treasure first, though.
Didn't think I could find that. Did
Okay.
you?
Can Sunday keep this power? I really hope he does. I just wanna keep Sunday in general. Like, keep him around. He's useful and also kind of cute, and he is a great companion to, like, Sunday needs or Dan Heng needs a boyfriend. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Probably get a couple more snacks. I will be right back. We'll continue with this quest in a moment. I'll be so honest, I completely forgot that the Waka Finals was right now. But so far, it looks like it's been very boring, so I'm not too concerned that I'm missing it. Okay, let's get back to it. Exactly. I mean, like, I want Spain to win, but like, I remembered 40 minutes in. Yeah, no, I go upstairs to go grab some snacks and shit, and like my grandparents are just watching it. I'm like, oh yeah, that's happening. Like, whoa. Because like there isn't a single text about it in like my family group chat. Like, same. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I was like, I just want Argentina to lose. Hopefully. So in order for Messi to get the golden boot, he needs to score 2, because Mbappe scored 2 yesterday. Or in order to win the golden boot, Messi needs to score 3, because Mbappe scored 2. So it's like they just, yeah. So I want Argentina to not win and to lose, because the final there has to be a winner. Like, I want Argentina to lose, and I want Messi to not get the golden boot. That's it. That's all I want out of this. I wouldn't cheer for a colonizer. I mean, yes, but okay, that's fair. But also, Argentina hasn't been the most wonderful country, wonderful team. Yeah. Cause Spain is not my favorite team either. Like I'm not a huge fan of Spain either, but like definitely not. They're not. The tournament wasn't rigged for them, so like I just want Spain to win. So FIFA doesn't get their story that they want, which is Messi winning twice in a row. Like no, fuck that. I finally got my orange open. We have Argentina calling us mana for a while. Yeah. Yep. I gotta love how soccer is like, the World Cup is supposed to be like, oh, everybody's here just to play a beautiful game, but there's still racism. Oh boy. Can we put that behind us at least a little bit?
That sounded like... Is that Thundercoil? Thundercoil.
What are you doing in a fucking box, girl? You're literally clipped into the floor too. Like, what are you... Got seen the bus. Congrats. Huge achievement.
Your poor navigator believes you can turn the tide, defeat me, and keep the Star Rail moving forward.
Argentina players were playing rugby. No, especially against fucking England. They opened like they were playing for the ref. It's ridiculous. Like, they were playing, like, in the beginning of the England game, they were playing as if they were expecting the ref to win the game for them. It was ridiculous.
I wonder, Trailblazer, can you do all that? I might as well reveal a secret to you. As a reward of sorts. The navigator you place so much faith in is nothing more than a thief assuming the identity of Himiko, an imaginary that steals fates, an
Okay.
imposter.
Two problems with that though, Asat Pramod. A, yeah, her past doesn't matter. B, if she's an imaginary, how does she exist outside of Ahatopia? And 3, I don't fucking care.
Enough of your delusions.
Yeah, shut your bitch ass up.
You won't resolve. It was Himiko who led us to the Express. And
She is our mom. It doesn't matter what her past is.
You think you can shake us with her past? But that means nothing to us.
Mom is still mom.
Fascinating. Trust built on willful ignorance.
Mark, you want to throw hands? Yeah.
I eagerly await your next move.
Watch out.
I mean, I would too. You slander my mother like that? Like, fuck you. My mother is a wonderful woman. You don't dare.
Keep going. Charge straight ahead. Watch out. Don't get hit.
A well-concealed entrance.
Hopefully everything's fine in Perdido Station.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh, wait, okay. I see. Ma keeps all her socks matching is so true. Yes, that's it. Mother, okay, I actually do love the image of Himiko doing the laundry. Like, that's fucking adorable. Like, Himiko doing laundry and matching all the socks, and, like, she gets really mad at... Walter would help. Maybe.
You're finally
okay,
here.
so a funny thing is my own mother, my actual mother, gets really mad if you don't, or she doesn't get mad, but she gets really annoyed when you don't wear matching socks. So, and she gets it from my grandmother, which I like when I was packing, one of the processes of packing was like organizing my laundry, and I actually had to like go and match my socks together. Because going to my grandmother's house, I know I would get fucking like crucified if I don't wear matching socks. And so like I had to actually go out of my way to actually match my socks. But yeah, like my mother does that. And so like I that's a fun headcanon of like Himiko's the same way. She like gets really mad at March and it would probably be Stella mostly that does the like, she just doesn't do her laundry very much. Or she doesn't like fold her laundry. She'll just wash it and then just leave it in a basket hamper, and it just doesn't bother because she doesn't see the point in it. So she never wears matching socks. Alternate AU family.
Apologies. After the disaster struck, falling rubble blocked the route to the platform.
March is Himiko's adopted daughter. and Stella is the girlfriend from like the troubled home. So like, she's brought over. Like March brings her over to her house with Mama Himiko all the time. To the point where she's like, surrogate daughter.
At the time, I was tending to the wounded in the hall. By the time I realized I should start the train, it was already too late. I'm trying my utmost to reestablish communication with
A laundry chair. Cell's room's floor is probably mostly closed out. That would be impressive considering, like, canonically how fucking large her room is.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Mr. Sunday. The Astral Express isn't going to fall apart that easily. If it were me, I'd have chosen to save people first too.
TARDIS ass.
Collapsed passageway buried the express. Well, then we'll just dig it out.
Thank you. I'm fine. The sight of the demon capital unsettled me. Shall we resume?
Half of them are marches.
I'll go check the damage to the passageway. We'll need the express if we're going to fight Asat Pramod.
Mr. Ashvale, before that, a monkey gentleman arrived here with refugees from Dovebrook district. Perhaps you know him?
Oh, Mr. N.
Mr. N? I knew he'd be smart enough to survive. Everyone, excuse me for a little while. I need to check in with an old friend.
If you have the time, please speak with the people stuck here. While tuning can ease their inner emotional turmoil, it cannot blind them to the calamity in front of them. The fear within them must be illuminated by hope. And right now, you, the one who once triumphed over Full Wish and saved them, are the most fitting choice.
Still got her own bedroom. You totally would do it there then.
Don Hung and Mr.
Yeah.
Yang aren't back yet. We should go find General Yao Guang and ask her what's going on. General?
Yeah, just the clothes bed. Because that's what I generally do. I do
setting up the formation.
I don't have a
dragging us into
like
an
a
endless fight.
chair for laundry.
Yang stepped in and
It's
set
just
me away
like
from the
if
battlefield
I
to
have
help the
if I have a
express
day where I'm pretty good with my laundry. But what I do is if I have a day where I'm like changing out clothes a lot, I will use the bed as like my staging area for my clothes. So I'll like, if it's a very messy day, I'll end the day with like a lot of clothes on my bed. So I have to clear. It's probably a bad habit because I have to clear shit off. But like, yeah. I mostly do like laundry basket shit. I've gotten into that habit actually recently of all of my shirts I just hang up like in my closet. Like that's just easier at this point. I hate folding clothes, specifically for my ADHD. It's like if I put it in a drawer, I'll forget. I have like 95% of my wardrobe. The reason why I have so many pairs of the same sweatpants is because that it's just good to know that my entire wardrobe is just like if I randomly like throw my hand into a drawer and pick out like something for pants, it's gonna be the same thing. Like I know what the bottoms of my outfit are gonna be like 95% of the time. So it's like, yeah, it's just easier.
Don Hung, Mr. Yang, I'm really worried about them.
Before leaving, I placed talismans on them for good fortune. Based on what I can sense right now, the two of them should be safe.
You're supposed to pull that down. Yeah. I mean, for the longest time, that's what I did too. I just had a clean clothes basket. Unless it was like a nicer article of clothing, that needed to be hung up. It needed to be dry. Like I couldn't have like wrinkles in it. I would just do clean clothes basket. Because like there's nothing wrong with it. There's genuinely nothing wrong with a clean clothes basket. If it's mostly like sweatpants and t-shirts and shit, like who gives a shit? Like they're clean. Like what's gonna happen to them?
Whether friend or foe, Stellaron hunters are powerful. Since they are the former right now, I would rather focus on our current situation.
I'm worried about them too.
With their skills and a little luck, I'm sure they'll be safe.
Luck, yeah, is definitely a relative term in their
In times
case.
like these, we have to believe in our companions. As for us, we need to focus on the matter at hand. Azure 1, Vermilion 5, Aligned Sky, come forth. Help me find that hunter. I'll try sharing the location of the talisman with Blade. Hopefully, the message will reach him safely.
The Unbreakable March will pull herself together.
Oh yeah,
too.
Margie!
I'll go check on the Buried Express.
Margie!
We'll be counting on you to reassure everyone. Mommy didn't make it out.
Who all is here?
Will somebody come and help us?
Fucking Kuchiba is here.
Station is the largest station in Duomension City. We have adequate supplies. Have the refugees head this way. And also, if any bad guys try to break in, I'll show you what this kitty's made out.
Oh, Trailblazer. It's you again.
Why is he so aggressive?
The wish power generated by the negative emotions in Plane Arcadia has exceeded a safe level, inducing a stress response in the Imagine. Mr. Sunday performed tuning to stabilize the station manager's consciousness, but relapses still occur from time to time.
Luckily, we have Mr. Sunday. If not for him, I might have done something I'd really regret. He really is a no good busybody!
And that's why we love him.
I'm gonna take those despicable monsters who destroyed my beloved Bulletworm Express and feed them to
Like on cocaine or something? Great question.
What's wrong with me?
Okay, that's actually really funny.
Warning, power levels critical. Non-combat modules have been deactivated.
It's dying too? We're done for! Game over!
Game over, bro.
The detective looked upon his old friend, reunited at last. Through endless near-death escapes, they had always found each other. And yet, for some reason, this time something glimmered quietly in the assistant's sharp, perceptive eyes.
Why
It's
is...
a pearl, Mr. Ashvale. Only a pearl.
Mr. N, I am tough as nails. You know that's
Why was
nothing
his,
new.
why were his lips moving?
Just a moment ago, some kid told me, Mr. Ashvale, cut the cringy stuff. I'll pass that along to you too.
Welcome back, old friend. But tell me, why do all your so-called hideaways turn into disasters like this?
Because the plot demands it.
So, what does this tell us? It means the trouble always visits the gutsy.
Oh.
Yes, but this time, trouble is not only at your door, it's at all our doors, and we have nowhere to run to.
Guess that means this troublesome job isn't optional anymore. I've made up my mind. If luck favors us again this time, we're shaking Pearl down for a hefty payout.
Hell yeah. Okay, let's talk to the goober.
Oh, hey!
little raccoon! What a coincidence! I don't know if I should be happy or sad to meet you here. I'm known to often leave a note for my editor saying, "The author is out searching for inspiration." But this kind of weather wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Did you run away from Inkford Hermitage?
Miss Nihilux, are you planning on finishing the script you owe the IPC?
Ugh, only a terrifying entity like the editor would focus on deadlines while the world is ending.
It's so true too. I don't care if you are literally dying. We need this done by the end of the week. The true enemy, the editor. No, okay, so I'm reading. Actually, let me go grab it. Actually, because it's really interesting. So I started reading this little book called Of Solids and Surds by Samuel R. Delany. And one of the more creative choices of this book, it's like a series of it's a little essay collection, I guess. Or it's just I don't know how to describe it. It's just a really cool little book. About like writing and why he writes and whatnot. And one of the more interesting creative choices in the book is a lot of like, he leaves in the form of footnotes, suggestions from his copy editor. And sometimes the tone that R. Delany has towards his copy editor is fucking hilarious. Like, it's so silly. Cause like, hold on, let me find one. Assad runs in fear. Yeah, the most terrifying entity in all of the universe is editors. Are returning the World Cup to the Superb Owl? I don't know. Don't worry about it. American capitalism. Although the funniest thing is that it's not even like us that has much to do with that. It's all FIFA, but FIFA's pinning it on us. Yeah, so there's like a line, is like the copy editor. As noted, I was wondering whether this paragraph in the last line might work better as the opening of note 12 instead of the ending of note 11. In note 11, you discuss your discovery for fear of mortality, and the previous paragraph was not letting that fear defeat you would make a strong ending to the note. What follows here about refusing to learn to be a mental patient would be an equally strong opening for note 12, in which you enlarge the idea. And then SRD, no, leave it where it is. These are all habitual panic reactions, which have gotten smaller and smaller over the years, but still happen when I see a moving image of someone in a high place. For example, in a film or TV show. It's like, it's just funny because every single, like all of them are, like all of these notes are him just kind of telling his copy editor to fuck off. Which is really funny. Because like section 10 of this book is just him saying, I wrote because it was fun. And the footnote is the change in tense intentional, or I write because it is fun. Previously it had always been I write, and then the SRD is like, yes, it is intentional. It's just really funny the tone that he has towards his copy editor. So it's like, yeah, the ultimate enemy to all writers is the editor. That's why writing fanfiction is fun, because the only editor is yourself.
Beep boop! My radar is indicating danger everywhere outside! I never thought I'd end up as a combat journalist!
Welcome to war.
Boss, you're here! I'm done with your victory
mystery press release. I've even thought of a title. Lord Ravager Asat Pramod enters the Ventus Moon Games. The Astral Express attempts to turn the tide.
FIFA, yeah, FIFA is just terrible. Just fuck FIFA. Like they've been getting even worse now too. With whoever is at the helm of it right now. Like they're infamously corrupt and always have been, but like, good lord, these past couple of games, these past 2 World Cups. Ooh.
Oh, holy fervoli! Explosives! So many explosives everywhere! But will this poor Fermo survive long enough to report on it? Boss will definitely win, right? Boss will win! Boss will win! Boss will win!
Just look. No matter how chaotic things get out there, there's still this little bunch of furbos cheering you on without a second thought. Kinda moving, isn't it?
I love their energy. Like they're just like, they have no idea. But they're trying their best.
Down, will you, little raccoon? I'll include your heroics in the next issue of the Fluffy soon. Stay tuned.
Yeah, Nihilux, do something. You're literally like Rohan. Come on. Oh. If I can do that. Okay. Let's go talk to these goobers.
I was trapped on the street, then a talking monkey saved me.
Is it possible you hit your head on something?
What the fuck you mean? You literally live in Ahatopia. Like...
Trailblazer, you came at just the right time. Before we lost contact, I received Miss Pearl's pre-issued emergency response plan. We're building an evacuation route around several major subway stations, directing survivors here and to 2 other safe zones. Perdido Station is currently the most stable shelter in this area. Thanks to Mr. Sunday and the express crew, we managed to organize an early evacuation. Based on satellite
Sit rep.
Seafeld City has disappeared. Literally. Gotham City is shrouded in a fog so thick that any team sent in fails to come back. The biggest loss is the spaceship docking bay. Any spaceship that could be used to evacuate is now a total write-off.
Captain, passageway C3 is under heavy pressure. We need support.
Is there a bad Imaginé? Maybe, but I... Is there an Imaginé of a rich man?
Send in the second team. That's how things are, unfortunately. We try
I like to
maintain
believe
order,
that in
but
Ahatopia,
civilians
the
are
only
traumatized.
existence of a millionaire is in the form of an
I'm
Imaginé.
afraid we can't hold out much longer.
Oh, my ping is terrible. What the fuck? Okay, so my so my grandmother's apartment or my grandmother's apartment, what? My grandmother's house doesn't have like proper wired like it doesn't have wired Ethernet. And so what I might have to do and like my next like project is probably gonna have to be turning the coax cables that they have, because they don't have actual satellite TV anymore. So the coax is just kind of sitting there dead. It's been sitting there dead for like a couple years. So I'm like, there's a way to turn like coax into wire connection, but I am currently technically on Wi-Fi. So like my ping like shooting up like that is it's probably just because of I'm just on like I'm on unstable Wi-Fi. So I didn't even know if stream was gonna work. I'm gonna be so for real. But yeah, if stuff like buffers every now and then or whatever, that's probably why. Because I'm getting like inconsistent signal to the stream. So yeah. Okay. Hi, Marchie. The passage is completely blocked by collapsed rubble. Every gap sailed shut by a twisted rebar.
Things are really bad.
No, Marchie, no.
Pom-Pom! Conductor! Can you hear us?
No response.
Uh-oh.
Pom-Pom is fine. Pom-Pom is an eldritch being beyond our comprehension. They are a creature. Don't worry about it. They could probably squish. A deep, ominous groan of stressed metal echo from within the ruins.
No way! That's reckless! What if we cause
We do it all for Mother.
collapse in on itself?
You're trickier than I thought.
Let's go back and update the others. We need to come...
You two.
At dawn, we plan.
Both Mr. Yang and Don Hung have returned safely.
That bird arrived just in time.
That bird.
Don Hung! Yay!
He says it with the disdain of referring to his ex's new boyfriend.
Himiko is in the express.
March, no! Hug the
It's all
goat.
right, March.
Hug
I
the
already know.
goat.
We're back now. You did well gathering everyone here. I'm sure you ran into your share of trouble along the way.
Asap Ramad took Himiko, and Arcadia has been totally destroyed.
There's not a single undamaged block. From Graphia Academy all the way to Perdido Station.
Yes. Blade told us everything on the way here. We now have an overall picture of the arrival of the apocalypse.
They're the heroes who stopped Bulwish during the live stream.
Oh, we won't end up buried here! It's them! We're saved!
Yippee!
Perhaps you should say something. Even if they
Public
wake,
speaking is not my
even
forte,
if it
though.
shatters with a touch, even if I know it to be fake. I would still hope to weave them a dream in this very moment. Is this me repeating the same mistake? Funny, isn't it?
This is different, Sonny.
Easily.
The Astral Express is only stopping here temporarily. We will repair it, bring everyone on board, and leave this ruin behind. Whether it's a wish, a promise, or a destination, as long as everyone believes it can come true, then it is not a dream. So please, trust me.
Thanks, Nihilux. Hi, Nihilux.
Now that's a fascinating sight.
What?
My sincere gratitude.
Making people feel
because now
more confident in themselves.
There is not only terror and wish power around us, but a thread of hope.
What's so fascinating about pet talk?
Now then, it's time to discuss the next phase of the plan. What exactly did Himiko leave at Graphia Academy?
Ignite the Express's engines, win the Phantom Moon games.
She left a request, hoping that we will ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantom Moon games.
I actually just took a moment there to write down that idea that I had earlier, just in case I forget it, of the fic idea that I had earlier, where it's like, it's a modern day AU where Himiko is mother, March's adopted daughter. March and Stella are girlfriends, obviously, because Starch. But Stella's from like a super broken home, and so she's like, because like you can like interpret it as like Kafka and is like super involved with whatever the Stellaron Hunters are in this AU. But then you like, so because of that, Stella's like always over at Himiko's house, and so like Stella becomes like surrogate daughter. For Stella's parents? Great question. You could say, like, Kafka is like a genuine mafia boss. Yeah, no, that's kind of where I'm going, or what I'm thinking is like a Kafka obviously mother, but like because like Kafka is the bad like I want to say abusive, neglectful mother, and like Himiko is her replacement, is her surrogate, like loving mother that actually like does her job, even if she's a little bit of a disaster sometimes. She is the replacement. Kafka is married to her work. I guess so. Maybe that could be part of it. But I just love this idea of framing the Astral Express family as like there is the mother-daughter relationships, and then also mother-son, I guess, with Dan Heng. But then like there's, or maybe not even mother-daughter, just like, or mother-son, just like Dan Heng is also there, and Walter is also there, and like Sunday is also there. So not like expressly like atomic family, but there is that mother-daughter relationship, like surrogate mother-daughter relationship. I just love that idea. Because we were talking about the whole laundry thing. Was like, that sounds actually really cute.
So, ignite the Express's engines means we have to dig it out of the ruins? And win the Phantom Moon games means that we will defeat Asat Pramod fair and square?
You're thinking a little bit too literally, I think.
A double meaning?
She left this message at the Academy through means of Imogenesis art. And the image she created gave me a look that seemed to carry deeper intent.
As easy as that, huh?
Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure we would have still done these two things even if Himiko didn't specifically ask us to. Did she...
If it were just about starting the Express for evacuation, she probably wouldn't have emphasized ignite the Express's engine. In any case, I have some ideas on carrying out this request.
How about we start with the literal? Oh, we're going straight to Himiko. Okay.
I thought you had a few more bright ideas. But in the end,
you trapped me in an art studio. How dare!
Trapped in the canvas.
Oh, are we gonna get like fucking like Evangelion, like the ending of Evangelion ass Like, oh, here's the theater. Here's the room that the game was made in.
I know what you
Wouldn't that would be sick. That would be so cool.
We don't know each other well, and we both long.
You were literally her father for years. What the fuck do you mean you don't know each other well?
Well, but this does not exist in my imaginated world.
This looks like the Express, because that looks like an Express window.
This room.
This computer is making me is giving me Warframe flashbacks.
Since it's a challenge, it must have a theme. I have thought of one for you. This artwork is for you. Its theme is the past of a father and daughter.
The screen here contrasted with the Commodore ass computer is giving me such Warframe vibes.
Made in the same way you turned a city into ruins?
Correct. But alas, like the iron giant you summoned, this piece is still far from completion. And that is why I've invited you to join me in completing this artwork I have named Himiko. As her dear father, I know the first half of her life, but there are 3 blanks, corresponding to 3 secrets, hidden in your memories.
So a quiz, but in a different format.
Of course, but only in the interest of fairness. That way, when we finish the artwork, both of us have an equal chance of having our secrets revealed. The first to uncover their opponent's trump card takes the victory.
So, Himiko, your old man is back. And with a present you will love.
Okay. So we know what one of the mysteries are. Metro 1999. I was going to, don't worry.
An old monitor. Long ago, it was Himiko's library. And the navigator, she is likely racking...
You want to know what I'm racking my brains about? How is this a crisis when it is nothing compared to what Iron Tomb did?
Or was going to do. This painting is the one that I'm most curious about. What's this painting? That's super interesting. Oh, where I will take an exploration of literally everything.
This is also the reward of trailblazing.
Assad gets Amazon delivery.
Step 1.
Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. I thought that was something else. Okay, no, we're good.
Friendly
Okay.
reminder. You may only speak to Ryusuke right now.
Shut up.
Will you not even talk to your father?
The pizza cutter. The fucking butterflies. Does he just get increasingly pissed off? Well, that's weird. We're being watched. Yeah, no, this is the Express. The inside of the Express. Is that it? Did he just yell at you, or do I have to do this puzzle? I'll just do this puzzle real quick. I've literally never done these, so I have no idea what these puzzles constitute. Oh, it's Fez. What the fuck? It's Fez. Okay, so in Shiftmation, you rotate the screen to see the world from a different perspective in this warped space. The colors of the little critters have scattered everywhere. Use the ability to recover paint. Paint spilled by critters will turn any object it touches into 2D form. Stain all painted objects to recover the paint or restore them to 3D form. Okay. Okay, this is actually really fucking cool. Yeah, no, I got it. Nope, wrong way. This is so trippy. I need to go down, actually. Hold on. I need to go up. How do I get up there? Waha! I'm dead. Aha, I see. These are trippy. I could also see somebody getting really motion sick from this.
Sometimes you gotta do things yourself.
Okay, that was literally, okay, we got nothing out of that, sure. Cool. Cool story, bro.
A corner filled with art tools. Long ago, this was Himiko's playground.
Clones. Imagenesis. Assault Pramod's abilities may look flashy, but they must share a common essence.
The fact that they are flashy?
He is a master of forgery, and this artwork is no different.
Okay.
Remember this day? It was your birthday.
You asked me where the center of the universe was. Well, your old man racked his brains over and over and found the answer. This is a ceramic comet ship model. I don't quite know where the center of the universe is. But you can pilot this ship and find out yourself when you're older. Because the universe does have an end. And at that end is a tiny dot of light that people run to once they spot it. And upsies they go.
Is that just death?
And one day, it will
The
be
edge of
you
universe is death.
flying up to the stars too.
What do you want?
Cut! Old Himiko would never say such thing.
Yeah, because we're not fucking. What are you? Are we doing some like weird ass role play or some shit right now?
I can't do this.
Are you impersonating
Took a bit of time
Ryusuke?
off from all that routine civilization destroying work. Isn't it so much more interesting to live there for a spell and watch a world you know so well? Enough questions. Let's return to our warm and fuzzy trip down memory lane. You're trying to keep your mind blank, but that is futile. Wish power is far more responsive than Memoria. It appears faster than you can think.
I can't. Okay.
That means Daddy has been to the end of the universe?
Unfortunately, no. Only to the end of the world. But I know that the end of the universe is called Pegana. Even though I haven't been there myself.
Oh, wait. I know that term. That is Akivili's. Okay. Why is he saying Pagana is the end of the universe?
But your old man does know someone from there.
I still need to read The Lords of Pagana.
The someone who's been to Pagana. Is it Akivili?
Good thing you ain't watching. I know. I went upstairs at like the 30th, like 35th minute or something, and it was just like it was still 0-0. I was like, okay. Are you just playing Mortal Kombat on the pitch right now? Yeah, that tracks. Still can't picture a sad thought being thoughtful. It's again, it's all method acting. Like the fucking secret agent ass. Like you know, it's whatever. Who's been to Pagana? Is it Akivili? Maybe.
That's ancient history.
Now that I think about it, you always intentionally left little openings during my childhood. Was this also part of your scheme?
As I said, my only lie to Himiko is the lie that I am Ryu.
He's just role-playing. Just really intense role-playing.
If some things said on occasion are incongruous to the character, that is entirely unintentional.
Theory ties back to cyclicality and Nico's beginning. Children started out of Pagana, therefore is the beginning of the universe in Akivili's POV, so also the end. The end is the beginning of the end is a beginning of another beginning sort of situation. Can you picture? Yeah, I can, because it's not him doing it. It's him play. It is Ryusuke doing it, but Ryusuke just happens to be played by Asap Pramad. Like that's the role that he's playing. Because he was so good at the role, he fucking deceived Himiko for her entire life. So it's like he could be a father. It's not that hard.
For example, I felt a bit emotional seeing the comet ships lying among the ruins of Delcor Ring that I had just destroyed.
You really are a monster.
Oh, Himiko of the past didn't think so. Shall we continue the fun?
That'd be really funny though. It's just like she never met. Yeah, exactly. But like, still,
And with the present you will love.
she still had a father. He was just playing a part. He acted as her father for a very long time. It was close enough.
It's not a bullet one. It must be a train. A flying train. Have you been peeking into my manuscript? Oh, no, your old man is not angry at all. How could I be? I'm so happy that you are quite the little explorer. But why not just ask? Huh? Come, your old man will tell you the story of the Astral Express.
Do you enjoy role-playing?
Of course. Should I not?
Certainly. But you can only get the answers you seek if you pick the first.
Oh, it's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. That's so sick. He's like, fuck you, dude. Stop. Oh, that's so sick. I love that. Okay.
Pause. Here, Ryusuke is getting ready to head to the planet Goliath's shepherd. He probably can't just tell Himiko, "You be good. Daddy is off to do some murdering."
Now we move to the legend of a certain navigator. It's my favorite story. It is said that after the fall of the Trailblaze Eon, their followers left one after another. And by the end, there was only one navigator and one nameless left in the once massive crew. One day, a history fictionologist snuck aboard the Express and tampered with the navigation log. But the next day, the logbook was completely unchanged, and a cloaked navigator was sitting there, bored to death, flipping through the records. How on earth? Asked the history fictionologist. Because I remember each and every one of their names, said the navigator, along with the coordinates of every star and the trajectory of every meteor.
Impressive.
You never hesitate to mention the Astral Express. In fact, you don't stop talking about it.
Oh, Assad Prabhat is
Is it
obsessed.
necessary to roleplay my father to this extent?
It's a terrible habit of mine.
That's his entire thing.
It wouldn't be the habit of Navigator I see, would it?
You figured that out already. Well, that's boring.
The way you spoke about that Megatron was enough to know. He is your other mask.
Fair enough. And you did send people to sniff around the tavern for answers. It was only a matter of time before you figured it out. But I swear, all I wanted at first was to be a loving father. Himiko's weathering curse worsened this year. I couldn't help myself. I gave her a beautiful dream. And in return, fortune makes fools of us all.
Fortune makes fools of us all. The masked fool en route. Navigator Icy. They are all our enemy, Assad Pramod, in the end.
Congratulations. Kindly accept this reward. It is your ticket to the truth. Open that door.
Okay.
A specimen frozen for observation. Not much different from the navigator who found it.
Are they paying mind to the fucking butterflies?
And just like the specimen, your fate will be displayed here to be observed by me for all eternity.
Okay, so apparently Himiko had found those. Okay.
Oh, that locked gate is unrelated to the direction. The paths are like this as well. So many options, but none can actually be walked.
Okay. That feels like meta commentary on the game itself, but you know.
Oh, the paths.
Yeah, these are all gonna give the same thing.
Because I remember each and every one of their names, along with the coordinates of every star. And
there's actually a second part. They were all reduced to a deathly silence.
Oh, that's a cool little hidden thing. Okay, I'm gonna go double back here just to double check. There's nothing I forgot. Or nothing that spawned in after. Looks like we're good. Okay. Let's go through the door.
I remember something behind this door.
No, you don't. You not recognize the bodies of the water. You don't recognize the bodies of the water, Himiko. No, you don't.
Other than her self-portrait, no one knows the story of how he.
Yes, no one. We do not. We just know that she did.
It's your turn to choose. To move on or to stop. Is there really a choice for a navigator?
What if I just like fucking ignore him?
You will stay right here. Fine by me if you want to keep wasting time. Let's go over these 42 different reactions.
I love the idea if you just like let the game sit for hours. You're just like, oh, I have
this place. Ah, I have never been here as your father. Look at it.
Who
we can work very happily together.
Aside, who have you been in here as then? Who have you been in here as?
Oh, she built herself a secret base. Well,
Mother studio remained empty since her passing. I took the opportunity to use it.
Sounds convincing.
Maybe I should make Quinn watch Anohana.
A bar, too.
That'd be mean.
Do minors drink here?
She was already in college by then.
do not accuse her of such things as of drinking underage. Okay, procurement list. 9th express maintenance procurement list. 1 astral charts calibration module, 1500 grams neuroconductive gel, 100 pieces of memory metal repair foil, 40 by 50. Passive cooling component material unknown. Recommend purchasing several materials with different properties as backup. Glass panoramic sensor, air analyzer, and score library loading module, coffee machine, new. Thanks. The most important component of the Astral Express. The coffee machine. Oh, you have the Spider Lily books? So like the whole like it's Graphia shit. Pagana what the fuck? Pagana Starblazing Giant Rebuild Plan. The Giant's thrusters, power reactor, and skeletal framework all utilize highly advanced designs, making it fully capable of withstanding the strain of warp jumps and potential impact damage during flight. Its onboard armaments also allow it to serve as an escort, effectively dealing with unknown risks in space. Some see the steel giant manufactured by Pagana as a trailblazing machine capable of adapting to a variety of extreme environments. I call it the Starblazer. The blueprint left behind on the Astral Express is incomplete, making the power reactor and weapon designs difficult to replicate. Even if I managed to replicate them, the vast majority of existing materials wouldn't be able to achieve the Starblazer's design performance. This leads me to a brilliant idea, using Imagenesis to replace the original structure. But to bring out its true potential, we still need to restore the missing parts of the blueprint as best we can, and find wish power capable of supporting such a behemoth. Can the current Plane Arcadia really still create such an Imagine? But this is the Astral Express. The Nameless never hesitate over can it be done. What should I be thinking about is how to do it. The reconstruction plan is tentatively outlined below. To address the difficulty of restoring the power reactor, it has been iterated into a form that uses wish power as an energy source, adapted to the Plane Arcadia environment. 2. Design a brand new weapon system for the Starblazer to ensure safety during interstellar travel. Memo, don't forget to leave extra room for future modifications. And then crooked text, the memories have gone blurry with time. Okay. We're gonna have coffee?
This is also the reward of trailblazing.
We're gonna fucking have coffee. Hell yeah.
Shall we have a drink? I learned from Braji. Fantilia couldn't stop raving about my mixing.
No, thank you.
By the time
she'll have
she
her own
finds the
coffee.
express, the weathering curse would have consumed her. Himiko is always in such a top spot, isn't she?
I guess you don't know. That day was your daughter's birthday.
Ah. Fortune makes fools of us all.
Her loneliest birthday ever.
No, baby.
To her, even death was less terrifying than not having her family. Than them disappearing without a trace, as if they had never existed. She ran from home to chase stars, but lost her way and could only wander in the dark. Water swirling around her ankles, weeds slashing her skin. And then she saw it. There on the shores of the world in canvas.
There are so many ways to reach the sky. She chose the most unrealistic one and wasted the rest of her life.
Well, fuck you too.
Wrong. That night, the stars gave her the best gift. In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route.
Aha, get it? It's like en route. Like,
but they can be reached with the Astral Express.
Like the fool.
These blueprints tell me that the Express is not the only thing she is. Pagana's legacy. I have always thought this legend disappeared along with Akivili. But it seems there has been some meddling.
It's just an Ava, which is so sick.
The Starblazer?
Starblazer? A name of Himiko's own invention? Her
Fuck
sense
you!
of humor is even worse than Dolly's. In ancient times, These humanoid weapons helped Pagana conquer countless planets. They invaded, destroyed, then glorified as the Trailblaze.
But in the images shown to me by the Express, these giants joined hands with the Express crew. The hand holding a tool defines what that tool becomes. In one hand, the scepter triggers a brutal war. In another's hand, the scepter creates new worlds.
I thought this too, before my head turned into a dive.
That is such an absurd statement. I fucking love it. Like, it's supposed to have weight to it, but it gives it, like, it has a very similar vibe to, is a Lord Ravager immune from tendonitis? Like, what? Calling Lygus work as creating a world is a bit misleading. I mean, but, like, the idea is there, right? Like, the scepter did kind of, like, there was beauty in, yeah, there could have been beauty in what Lygus was trying to do, but yeah.
But then Akivili died. The Omen vanguards began spreading the murmurs of Terminus, and not even Noose could stop the birth of the destruction.
I want to know how his head turned into dice. I did too. That, just him dropping that line is like, come on, dude, you can't just leave that there. I want more info. Omen Vanguard began spreading the murmurs of Terminus that they captured on Stone, and Stone is... oh god, my forearm is sore. Holy shit. Ow. Ow, fuck. Okay. I pointed to the screen because I'm pointing at you guys, because I'm a very strong hand talker. I think I would actually be good if I had a face cam. I think I would be really good for a face cam, because like my hands are very expressive when I talk, and so whenever I like make a point at the like that's directed, or like sometimes I gesture where I like point at somebody, and when I'm streaming, when I do that gesture, I point at chat, like physically on my screen, because I'm like pointing at you guys. It's kind of funny, but I do that. I'm like I extend my arm forward so I can point at you guys, and I just like feel how like sore my forearm is from picking shit up yesterday, like moving around. It's like, ow. Anyways.
They all failed, yet you are different. I shall wait and see.
Someone who nearly got to deny this quest called me out of it.
The giant reaching for the stars. The myth of Pagana. She performed a miracle in this world of no imagination. As to how it was created, dear old pal Akivili never spoke a word. But my daughter replicated the blueprint purely from guesswork. My daughter really is a genius, isn't she?
You know, I physically acknowledge you guys all the time. Like, by my stand-in for you guys, instead of pointing at a camera, I just point at you guys, like at my chat box in OBS. Like, calling an Eon an old pal, such an insane comment. I know, but it also makes sense because of how much Akivili has been painted as like a... Like, as an Eon, he very much kind of acted as just a dude as well. Like, yes, he was an Eon, but he was an Eon that worked very closely with the Express and with the Trailblazers. And so it was like, if you're gonna call anybody, any of the Eons an old pal, it would probably be Akivili.
Would you like to know the secret?
No. My dice head wouldn't be able to make heads or tails of such
Get it. Get it. It's funny. It's funny because it's heads or tails, but she said it's a dice, so it has more than two. Anyways.
What must a girl, powerless but longing for the sky, think to see a giant walking among the stars?
Akira is probably the most humane, along with Aha. I don't think Aha really is... Okay, so... I guess, yes. But Aha feels a little bit more unhinged in a... I don't know, yeah. Because, like, yeah, okay, I guess Aha... Oh, actually, no, that's a really good way of putting it. So, okay. So, this is actually a really interesting part of this, is what makes humans human is a very interesting question. Two arguments that I find very compelling are as such. Obviously, art. That's the easy one, right? Aha, elation, art. Like, that is the one thing that we do that no other animal engages in. Truly. Is sharing our own experiences via art and language. The other one is a little bit is a little bit more obscure, but it's something that is just as convincing. Is this idea of humans became so widespread across Earth because we never stopped. It's one of the reasons why we think that that Neanderthals and other species in our area of evolution went extinct, but Homo sapiens didn't, is because we had this innate drive for discovery and to just continue going. Like, if we hit water, we didn't stop at the water. We asked, hey, what's across there? Like, what's over there? It's curiosity. It's continuing to discover, to find more, and to literally trailblaze. Like, that's the reason why we probably outlived. But here's the thing, though. So were other, so were Neanderthals and like Cro-Magnon and all of them, is because they were also very similar. They were bipedal. And the advantage that bipedalism gives is persistence hunting. But one of the reasons why why Homo sapien went as long or succeeded when others didn't was because we had this consistent drive to explore and continue discovering, and we never settled. And those are so your point of them being the most humane actually is really engaging, is really interesting, because it kind of is. The two things that make humans human is our engagement with art and our curiosity and our drive to discover, never settling. Exactly, yeah. Which is just trailblazing. Like, that's literally the definition of trailblazing. Is discovering. Now, was sometimes that discovery a little twisted? Yes, maybe, but it's...
She can only draw that dream.
So that makes that's a really engaging idea.
be as free and powerful as they are.
So, that isn't a reforged weapon, but a manifestation of Himiko herself?
Something something Evangelion, something something. The Evas are manifestations of the mothers of each pilot. Something something.
That explains why it is incomplete.
LCL
Himiko
is just
dead.
amniotic fluid. Something something. Like.
Don't waste your energy. I've seen all your tricks on this journey.
Process of creating art is also a cool human act. Aside from, however, the idea of consuming art and trying to understand it, its meaning should also be a part of curiosity. I don't think so. I mean, obviously there is, right? Like, trying to engage with art and understand it is, yes, is a curiosity, but I think the drive to create it is where Aha's side comes in. Why do we create art, right? Like, yes, engaging with it and consuming it is one thing, but why do we create? What is that satisfying for us? And for us, that is, at least one interpretation of it is sharing our experience, right? In ways that you can't just, like, we create art to share our experience in ways that we can't express purely through just like saying how we feel, right? That's why you know, it's a whole thing. That's why like fiction is so powerful as it is because sharing ideas in interpretations of the human experience, even if those interpretations are terrible, even if it is fucking Ayn Rand, it's still a valuable it's valuable to share your interpretation of the human experience so others can interpret it and see how you think. Because yes, Ayn Rand wrote a bunch of fucking essays about what she thought objectivism was and in it, but like probably one of the best ways of understanding objectivism is to fucking read Atlas Shrugged. Like, it's that kind of idea of like we create art to share our experiences and our ideas and communicate that to others, and also to just the joy of knowing that you entertain others is also incredibly powerful. I think that's something that a lot of people don't really sometimes I think that's something that people forget, at least, is I think we have a very innate recognition that when we make art, we are entertaining someone else. And so it's kind of like this. It taps into our social aspect, I think, a lot more. So while Aki really represents this curiosity, I think Aha represents the social aspect of things. Because yeah, you could honestly just break it down to that. Is like Aha is just elation is just the social side of humanity, of talking to others and sharing art and sharing experience and all that stuff.
But an incomplete Imagine cannot break this world.
So this is actually really funny because this ties into the book that I'm reading of the Samuel R. Delany book. Because the entire book is literally about him examining why he writes. And so it's like, this is a really pertinent discussion for what I'm reading. Also, fucking Samuel R. Delany, good lord, he's a good author.
Neither can it be broken by you.
Seems you know nothing.
I love you always have a
about
book
what
for a
follows.
situation. I'm always
You
reading a
have no way
book
to
for
imagine it.
the relevant time. But also, to be fair, like it's a skill that you definitely do develop after a while. Is intertextuality just becomes reflexive, especially
How
like
did I start the Express? What miracles
like
did I witness
all the
during
JoJo's
the
references I make are not just like.
You must allow me.
They're
to take
partly a
over
part
if
of
you
my
want to
brain
continue
rot,
on.
but they're also just like how I think about media. Is intertextuality is just such a thing for me.
We all know you have no other choice.
Of course, this painting can be altered for you, if you so wish. It is, after all, the way you were born, yes? Please,
I guess.
let us proceed to the next part of Himiko's life.
Okay. It's been a while. It's like that one sequence from the opening of You and I are polar opposites. I need to finish this game. I never actually finished this game, which is wild to me. It's a great game. Fez is awesome. The player like the dude that made it fucking sucks, but
The Astral Express. I'm not surprised in the least.
the star, they beautiful, aren't they? The star. The word, when was the last time I was here? This is giving me, you know, this reminds me a lot of the house that the doctor first meets Amy in. Like, am I the only, like, okay, I'm just expecting fucking.
Himiko was lucky. She found the stranded express and began to repair it.
I'm starting to think this is just gonna be one big ass Doctor Who reference.
Her condition deteriorated rapidly shortly after.
Can we have Clara here?
She was in and out of the sanatorium, but the clock kept ticking down.
No!
Her stamina worsened by the day. Simply returning to the express was hard enough. What more reaching the stars? She was eventually left with a single choice. Your turn to create. Open that window and fill in the second blank. Your history with Himiko will all... I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Closure.
This is also the reward of trailblazing.
Oh no, I see. Bowling Master, look at that. I'm so good at this game. Argentina got a red? No way. What for? Was it a good red?
Do you know how many times you failed to escape?
Holy shit, wheelchair. In my Hoyo game?
Do you remember how many paintings you
Absolutely
produced in
horrible tackle.
class?
Okay, yeah, good.
You know your condition. Take your medicine on time. Avoid strenuous exercise.
I'm assuming 0-0.
And lie down more often. I'm a Graphia Academy graduate too. I know what it takes to paint.
Cabarsi spun the air twice before he hit the ground. Good lord. Okay. I kind of want to fight this tackle now. It sounds like an absolute dog though. I mean, from just looking up Argentina on Twitter, I'm like already getting so many like examples of just like, yeah, that should be red. Come on, Twitter, please, can you do the thing for me? Whatever. I'll look it up later. Fucking Twitter search sucks.
You can keep me here, that's fine. But do you also have to meddle with my creative exploits?
Motherfucker got hit with an anime move. Oh my god. Maybe I just look up Fox. Hold on. Maybe it's just Twitter just dying here. I don't know. Whatever.
Keep being like this. See if I'll help you next time the doctors catch you. This painting is so beautiful. Is it your sister? But I remember.
No, it's my self-portrait. A self I can never become.
As long as you're still willing to paint and imagine a better version of yourself, then there's still hope.
God, Himiko needs to bring the hairband, like the whatever these are called, the hairband look back. She's so adorable with it.
I'll be going now. Remember to pick Wednesday for your next escape attempt. I won't be on duty that day.
Actually goated. Okay, not floating chair.
I'm back.
Motoko? Huh?
Still giving the nurse a hard time? Are you going to lecture me too? Of course not. Why that face? Did something good happen?
One of my favorite tropes in media is having the super like. I love magical realism. I love surrealism, and something that happens in these like one of my favorite tropes is when the character kind of has this like vibe of a discussion with themselves. It happens in Your Lie in April, pretty early on, when Kosei talks to the cat, or whenever Kosei talks to the cat. Like I love that sort of vibe. It's so cool.
Oh, it's nothing. Looking at this painting reminds me of the day we met. A little wiser and more optimistic. A little prettier.
Yo, she still has the scars though.
Add some color here. And also... Let's see what the navigators on the logbook are like. Someone with the courage to fight for what's right, even if they can't gain the upper hand. Someone who's always ready to go ahead, even when there are wheels within wheels. Would be even better if she was more mature, like Dolly or Icy. Sketch out the form using my own memories and the stories of the Nameless. And finally, I inject her with wish power and materialize her by imagenesis.
Northern Gibraltar be West Midlands. England versus France. Yeah, no, the 10 fucking goals in a World Cup game. Like, what are you talking? And a top 3 World Cup game as well.
What a fresh face.
Aww.
Hello, creator.
No.
It worked. Calm yourself. I'm not going anywhere. Hello? Oh, right. Sorry,
Sorry, mommy. Sorry, mommy.
Name yet. Shouldn't we begin with introductions? Himeko. Murata Himeko. Nice to meet you, Himeko. As for me, you can call me Motoko. The repair work on the Express is proceeding smoothly thanks to you.
Motoko.
By the way, are the heating pipes fixed now? As you said, we just needed to change the conductors. Anyway, guess what I brought you? Oh, this is the Express's blueprint.
You're not supposed to be standing, girly pop.
I've also brought drawing tools, an imaging device.
At least have a mobility. If you're gonna stand up, at least bring a mobility aid. Come on. You don't. You don't. Just for your own sake. Come on, girl.
Your symptoms are getting worse and worse, and you have less and less
Bring
time
yourself
to
like
go
a cane
home.
or some shit. It's crazy how much easier a cane makes walking. Like, holy fuck. I'm gonna be so for real. I didn't believe in it until I actually had to use it. I'm like, holy fuck.
Knowing you, there's no way you'd stop worrying about the Express. You might be stuck in the sanatorium, but your heart's still at the workshop. So I realized we could bring the workshop to you.
Something Disney, bringing the production of Ashman. What was the last film that Ashman worked on? Or Alan Menken? Was it Menken or Ashman? No, it was Menken. No, it would have been Ashman then, because Menken is still alive. Beauty and the Beast. It was yeah. So, Beauty and the Beast was the last one, the last film that Howard Ashman worked on, because he was the reason why the Disney Golden Age happened, and so he was hospitalized for complications due to AIDS, and or like the Renaissance happened. The Renaissance happened because of him. He started with The Little Mermaid, and then when Beauty and the Beast happened, or it was either Beauty and the Beast or Aladdin, I forget which one. Disney like moved production to where he was.
At night, you can review these and tell me what to do.
Just because
In
it
the
was
daytime,
fucking Ashman.
I'll be your hands and feet and help you repair it little by little.
I like how Chia Court is voicing Motoko as like in a higher register.
Just like we always do.
Sorry.
She hadn't quite become full mother.
Don't worry about that. Nothing wrong with failing. Think of it this way. There will always be someone to repair the Astral Express. And not necessarily us. Either way, our hard work will be enough to help whoever that is. But I promised to bring the Express home. I want to deliver on that promise.
What was it disallowed for? The fucking course. Yeah, they're literally just throwing it for...
I know.
Oh god, come on, Spain.
So remember, I am here with you. Lean on me when you feel you can't hold on.
I will remember.
I almost forgot. While I was waiting for you to come over, I came up with a never-before-seen coffee recipe.
Oh god, it's your fault? It's your fault.
Hopefully it's not canned alien anglerfish.
It's
I'll
your
get some water
fault.
first.
I see.
Miss, the sanatorium is closed. Please come back tomorrow.
As I recall, the doctors here only have night shifts on Wednesday. Did you not say it was my turn to create?
I'm just participating in my own way.
Fuck you, I saw it.
With her condition worsening, Himiko can only think of one solution. Imaginate a new version of herself. A healthier, more mature version of herself she imagines would become the Navigator. In other
He's
words,
bored.
You, Motoko.
Are you done? I need to go to her.
Sure. I'll be expecting you back to tell me more. I'm just a doctor on his rounds. I didn't see or hear anything.
I wasn't here. Pretend I'm not here. Ooh. Doctor played by Asaf Ramad. He can't even wait until the credits.
Oh, how nice.
Please stop knocking. This is not the Golden Confessional. No matter your pains and suffering, you may neither pour nor flush them away.
I thought you were cosplaying that golden toilet.
When it comes to character selection, even I have my limits.
Hey, at least okay, he's better than the average Korean man. Sorry, that was terrible. Okay. Oh, that was awful. Shush.
Himiko, are you stargazing? wondering how far we can go once the Express can depart. The farthest I see is a third
At least the
star
Sopramod has decency.
located 10,000 light years away.
He may be willing to kill thousands, but he stops at any sort of harassment.
Past that distance, I will need to use my feet to measure the stars. We're running out of time.
We're running out of time. Wait, where's the
Motoko,
fucking?
what's the success rate of igniting the engine?
Oh, when she says ignite the express. Okay. I see. When she says ignite the engine, she's saying, is she saying ignite Starblazer? But she never finished it then.
0.21%. It's gone down but 1%. When I found the Express, it flew me up into the sky. And now...
You like the Raiders, huh?
Move at all.
Sorry.
After eliminating hundreds of malfunctions, replacing thousands of parts, here we are, stuck. In the end, it is an engine with zero dynamism. Are you okay? I'm... alright. It's just the engine. We can handle that. I'll think, and you'll do. Just like usual. It's getting late. You should go get some rest. Even Imagine can't work day and night. We will do it, Himeko. We will reach the sky. Sure. The engine. Will I really be able to fix the Express? How far can someone who can barely walk get, even if they leave Ahatopia? The weathering curse would tear me apart when I cross the atmosphere. I have the Astral Express. I know interstellar travel dynamics. The navigator's log is with me, and I have Motoko. Everything necessary to embark on this journey. Except time. I'm sorry, Motoko. 10,000 light years is too far.
Actually, I am curious. Is cult child in Japanese? Yes, that is cult. Okay, so Himeko is gonna be something child, because Motoko is generally like original fundamental child, you could say, and then Himeko would be princess. Hime, literally. Hime no Mononoke. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna look you in. Yeah, okay. You're not washed. No, you're not. Himeko. Or beautiful princess. Yeah, it's Hime. Okay. Interesting choice of names there, then. Because you'd think it would be the other way around, right? Where, you know, young Himeko would be Motoko, because she's the original. And then Himeko would be the princess of herself, like the version that she sees, like her. Because when you think of, like, very traditionally, you think of, like, a young woman, like a young girl that's dreaming about what she wants to be in the future. Like, very stereotypically, you think, oh, I want to be a princess, right? That whole idea. And so symbolically, you could say that, like, the princess version of herself would be this version of, like, the princess version of herself is this version that is doing stuff like, you know, exploring the stars and being a navigator for the Astral Express, and like that's just who she wants to be. That's like her idealized version of herself. Pushing gender norms. Shut up. You know what I'm getting at, though, right? Like, it's not pushing gender norms. It's using gender norms that exist already as an analysis, as an analytical tool. But like, yeah, but it's an interesting inversion of that, like, of where I would think, like, where I would think that would go, almost. Unless it's trying to say, like, young Himeko is, like, a damsel in distress, almost? I don't know. Himeko is her parents' darling daughter, and what the claw is created out of her fundamental self to see. True. I do get that. Like, I get this idea of, like, of the imaginary version of herself being Motoko is being like, this is me if I was not withering away right now, right? This would be me if I wasn't literally cursed. This is the fundamental essence of myself, right? But like, you know, just the fact that Himeko, like the young one that's like,
What do I care about?
the young girl that's like withering away is the princess, which is just really weird to me. Howdy, Jillian, welcome in.
Himeko, I have an idea. The moon is full. Let's enter the Phantasmoon games together. Pray to the Laughter, the Almighty, to grant you a healthy... There's no point, Motoko. Our ancestors already tried. Some of them died on the eve of the games. Some were defeated in competition. And only one of them won. Murata Hiro. But unfortunately, he went missing. All he left was a note saying, elation does not cure the curse.
Well, we're fucked.
Thank you, Motoko. But no one can fulfill my wish. Not even the Eons. We'll make a new wish then. Not for you to live. Then what for? To go out with a bang. To return the Express to the skies. And push it closer and closer to the stars.
Okay, so if you can't get okay, that's actually really funny. The idea of, like, you know, if you can't be cured, then at least you want to go out with a fucking bang. Is so funny.
Let's pray to the Laughter to ignite the engine and make it so
everyone sees the Astral Express set forth anew. Even if all they do is laugh, they can at least turn the Express into a firework and send it roaring and flashing into the sky. Then, what kind of miracle should we create? And what about my condition? How about we use the Starblazer blueprint you restored to create a giant robot? They'll see. I'll be your hand and foot, and you will put an iron giant right in front of them all. I broke into your home safe and took this mask. You wouldn't make me come all this way for nothing, would you?
That just came out of fucking nowhere. Yeah, I broke into your home. I know Multico is a reflection of Himiko, but like that just came out of nowhere. It's just, oh my god.
You're right, Motoko. If there is no cure for the Weathering Curse, then at the very least, we should put my final
Rip
moments
corner
to
flag.
use.
Himiko doesn't even care. Yeah, she's like, yeah, okay, you did that, whatever. It's equivalent to me going home anyways. It's just the way that the way she phrased that just caught me so off guard. It was like, yeah, I broke into your home. Like, okay, you didn't say I went home.
Nice.
You couldn't have said I went home and grabbed the mask out of the vault. You said I broke into your home.
You're even more interesting than I thought. Others are always trying to steal from the gods, but all you want is a brilliant fireworks show. And of course, my sweet daughter actually accepted this ridiculous suggestion. Touching, truly. And what did she have to give up to enter the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago?
Looks like the goal stands. So, hell yes, Torres. No VAR intervention, yeah.
She gave up the possibility of survival, her dream of touching the stars, and instead dragged her broken body onwards to share in this madness with you. We all know how that ended. So please, enjoy this documentary. The Herald of Death's Bloodbath.
Imagine a dude just walks up to you and is like, hey, enjoy this documentary, and it's like your life in like 3 weeks time. Like, sure,
While
dude.
the crazy supplicant Marcus Antali was drenching Dovebrook in blood as part of his deranged art, a dying girl and her imaginary friend tried desperately to create a miracle. The Starblazer materialized from your wish power and smashed that frenzied plant into pieces. As the winner, she made her wish for Aha to take her real life, her name, her memories, and her dream of trailblazing the cosmos and give them all to you. For her part, she would watch you and the Astral Express soar into the sky, while she remained on this planet forever, and with all her regrets, turned to ashes. Come, imposter, open this door. Add the final stroke to the second act of this artwork.
When did Spain score? Where are we at? Because it's tied, so it goes into extra time, and Spain scored like a couple minutes ago.
There's no turning back. If we open this door and leave the sanatorium. And we're not planning to return anyway, right?
No, it's overtime. It's not extra time. Sorry, wrong word. Overtime. So after, if they reach 90 minutes without a goal, they go into 2 extra like halves of like, I forget how long it is. So like 20 minutes or something. I don't know. That's overtime. Hi, Alex. Welcome in.
It's just... Can we really win? And what if I hold you back? Then I'll drag you forward. Don't be ridiculous.
What if I hold you back? Well, then I'm dragging you, kicking and screaming. I don't give a shit.
You're not the one who wished for my birth, or to take your place. From the moment I was born, I have only heard you wish to be your own person. Let me build up the little faith you need. I believe Himiko will go further than anyone else. If you don't believe in yourself in this moment, then believe in the future me. Thank you. I won't let myself be afraid anymore. This battle is not about winners or losers. As we speak, the Herald of Death is freely turning Duffbrook upside down.
God, this art is so fucking pretty. I still can't get over this art. Like, oh my god. Anyways, I still want to know what happened to Himiko's weathering, like the weathering curse scars. Like, is she just really good with makeup? Like, those did seem to just kind of disappear. But you know, this art is fucking gorgeous.
When the Vantis moon is full again, I will be there, as I have promised.
As I have written. Wait, no, wrong thing.
I will come back with so many stories to tell you. Let's go then.
Let's go. Let's go. So then take Himiko and get out of here. The Comedy of Errors. Holy shit. Oh, it's like a train track. Oh, I see.
There's one thing I still don't understand. No matter how many times I painted the Star Blazer, I never finished. I think it may be because uncertainty still plagues you.
Like how she says, like, she doesn't know. Like, I don't fucking know.
Becoming a navigator, leading the Express across
The question mark's
sea of
gone from
stars.
her name tag now.
You haven't seen these things with your own eyes, and you can't imaginate them either. Then how did we defeat the Herald of Death? Because we have each other. And whenever I close my eyes, I see you becoming the navigator. And the Astral Express readying for departure, its lights illuminating the dark. Beneath your feet are countless paths, and they are surrounded by nameless stars. You saw a path no one had ever trod before. Then you set off on it. Keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you.
Her children and Walter.
This is the sight I see every day, and it has never lost its clarity.
It's so adorable,
I would like
actually.
to see it too. You will. How do I look in your vision? Do I look the same?
Oh, it's so cool.
Exactly the same.
Oh. Just without
15 years, Motoko.
15 years.
I never imagined we would reunite in this manner.
Oh.
Well, it's been 15 years. You must have walked a long way.
Okay, this is cute.
Yes. So long that I learned to repair machines, brew coffee, take care of my juniors,
Daughters.
and fight with everything I have. So long that I became like you, and even deceived a Lord Ravager with a talent for disguise.
Brew is definitely a strong word there. Brew, you learned to brew coffee is definitely wording that I don't. Deceived Lord Ravager.
It's not time to stop yet. So, will you keep going?
So adorable. The repair machines take care of my juniors. She's so mom. I love her.
Yes.
The kids run with the coffee is dropped. Yeah.
Himiko.
When the term coffee is spoken by Himiko, the kids are booking it. It's like me and my brother. My mom once made the. Lots of Mama Himiko makes me think of my own mother. My mother once made this. So, growing up, because my family is mostly farmers, we tend like just making food from scratch is all like in my family, like just a thing we do. And so my mom was the worst with this. And so, you know, she would make food all the time in a very like from scratch way. And so she once made this dish called chicken broccoli braid. And it was the single most disgusting thing I've ever eaten. And so whenever my mom even floated the idea of making it, me and my brother would fucking book it. Like we did not stay to even entertain the idea of eating that fuck ass dish. And it's funny because like my dad is not a very picky eater. He doesn't like eggplant. That's like it. Which is the most random thing, but like, you know. And even he has like since admitted to us, it was like, yeah, no, I just smiled and ate it. Cause you know, it's his wife's cooking. Like he's gotta eat it, but he's like In the years since my mom has stopped making that dish, we were like, yeah, all three of us were like, yeah, no, it's the fucking worst thing ever. I finished the book. Congratulations. Married to Trader Chef. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. I'm not like Hu Tao levels of bad cooking. I can make fried rice and it's pretty good.
Not Natoko.
I make a mistake. It was Himeko who survived 15 years ago, not Maltaka.
Hopefully you like this answer.
So how?
Even if it does make
though?
you look laughable.
No. How can my daughter? You're alive.
I like how he still says my daughter. Like, dude, you got so invested into it, you actually care for her as if you actually think she's your daughter. Like, come on.
This makes me even more interested in you.
I'm not afraid to say I don't like something. I mean, I'm not either, generally. I'm very upfront with my distaste, but like there are very few foods I genuinely do not like that I have tried. I'm a very non-picky eater. I have dietary restrictions, but there are very few things I don't like. But if there is, I'm very open about it because it's better for everyone if you say, okay, I don't like this. Either it's just not good or it's just not my thing. People are generally understanding if you say, oh, I don't like this. If you say it's bad, then people are gonna get really defensive about it. But if you say, oh, this isn't, I'm not the biggest fan of this, whatever. People are generally very chill about it, and it's just understanding.
Thousands of years ago, I struck a train down from the same starry sky.
I do love Asad Ramad. He is such a good character. Asad is a girl dad.
15 years ago, I sped back toward Plain Arcadia, and all I could see
He started the Asad girl dad thing as a bit, but then actually like started caring for her. I love that. Yeah, do you ever just start doing something as like a bit, but then you like eventually do actually just start doing it?
I raised my hand and aimed right at it. Just 2 shots. Bang, bang! And it would fall once more. Never.
But you did no such thing.
Indeed. I watched it pass through the atmosphere, leaving a long streak of light in the night sky.
The guy got real invested. Have you ever played a D&D character for so long you get so invested in them? Like,
why?
Just 'cause. Thought it might be fun.
Welcome to the elation, Himeko.
Do you understand? I destroyed the Express once, but I also spared it in a moment of whimsy. Whether the Express is unscathed or destroyed, I decide its fate.
No. You're wrong. I also wondered why I should be the one to find the Express once. What does it really mean? The answer is very simple. The person that found the Express happened to be me.
Things just happen for no reason.
The meteor showed the way to the Express from the moment it fell. And for 1,000 years, it waited for someone to follow the trail and find it.
I do enjoy this. I enjoy the fact that HSR, this game about like cosmic importance and all that, is just kind of embracing this idea of, things don't always have to happen for a reason. Things just fucking happen. It's a big unknowable universe. This shit like this is going to take place. Like, it just happened to be Himeko, whatever. Like, there is literally no, like, bigger, grand design behind it. That's just how it went.
Even if 2, 3, or even 10,000 years passed, and I was no more, the Express was still going to be found and returned to the sky. You're not a god that decides fate. You're just an obsessed egomaniac.
Hell yeah.
Right you are. All gods are obsessed egomaniacs. My guesses were wrong, but the game isn't over yet. Shall we take another step forward? Fill in the remaining blank space. Round 3, question 3. Are you ready?
The last question is the self-portrait called Trailblaze. Okay, we have just crossed the 4-hour mark for the stream. To be frank, my ass is getting sore from this really shit chair. I need to stand up. So I think this is a good stopping point. I don't know how much more time we have left, but knowing my pace, I think Phantom said it was like a 4 and a bit hour quest from Phantom's timing. So I think this is a good, yeah, like almost 5 hours. So I think this is a good stopping point. I'm probably like with how Phantom's pace compares to mine, I'm probably like halfway through the quest. Be like, yeah. So I think this is a good stopping point. This is cool so far. I'm really enjoying this. I think this is really, really fun. It's absolutely gorgeous for one. It's giving me Amphorius for 2. And I think the emotional I've heard that this does get emotionally intense a little bit. So I'm gonna save the emotional devastation for next stream, mayhaps. Ba 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 ba. Sorry. I heard the I heard a little bit of Phantom in there. So I was like da 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 da. Sorry. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. This has been a fun stream. Good to know that I can stream on my grandmother's Wi-Fi. Good information to know. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Next week we're just gonna continue this. Nothing fancy. Stream will probably be a little bit more energetic and actually like engaging next week because I'll actually like I won't have had to move the day before. I'll also probably hopefully have this a little bit better on the audio front of things. I'll find ways of dampening sound. I'll probably just like go and get like towels and hang them up. But hopefully my voice hasn't been like too echoey. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning in. And I'll see you guys next week. So yeah, bye-bye y'all.